Oh, hello everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Wander, KristieDM, Neko. You guys are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Sorry to hear about the intense Muppetry there, Wander. That's not fun. That's no good at all. Listening and cleaning. Ooh, in the background. Entertainment. Excellent. I will try to entertain. I just finished making I think all the thumbnails? No, yes, all the thumbnails for this coming week, including our 12-hour stream tomorrow. 12-hour stream tomorrow actually has three thumbnails, because it's Kristie's birthday stream, which actually I can show you guys. Show you guys the thumbnail if you want. There's the Kristie's birthday stream part, where we're going to be playing Enshrouded. This is the Warhammer miniature part that will be after that for, I don't know how long. I guess it really just depends on how long we play Enshrouded for. But this is the... I'm not going to paint minis tomorrow. I need to put them together, prime them, and then paint them. I'll probably prime them off stream, but we're going to at least assemble the pieces tomorrow. And then tomorrow night will be Resident Evil. So you've already seen this thumbnail, but this will be part 2 of Resident Evil. That's what we got going on tomorrow, but it's D&D today. So, yes. Do you have money for bail? Do it needs to be done. I mean, Nico's giving you permission, so. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for letting us celebrate your birthday with you, Chrissy. Quite a bit. I need to jump into Discord before I'm late, so let me jump in and say hi.
My problem.
You could see it on their face because I swerved to the side and I was holding my horn and I was like, out the window like, you stupid fucking gunner! And they just hit the M1 and went to like 90 miles an hour.
And yeah, no shit.
I'm just like, I'll kill you!
They know they fucked up. They're like, yep, getting out of here.
Did you shave your head?
I have got short hair.
I was going to say, you should have shaved your head and kept the beard. It would have made the kind of intimidation a lot more effective.
I want a skin fade
Go for skinhead.
I don't want to
go for skinhead
up there.
I've been a skinhead before.
So, you know, we'll wait.
But no,
but those days are past you.
John, Ghost Pet, welcome in, guys. Welcome.
No, they're still there.
How are you? How are you all?
So every now and then, ooh, if you only knew.
Look, I like eagles, man. What do you want?
It's actually, I was chatting with, when I got that tattoo the other week, I was chatting with the artist, obviously, the other one, and apparently she unintentenally got talked into doing some, like, Viking SS
you all but jail
Viking symbols without realising what she was doing until it was, like,
space. Like accidentally
sharing
doing
the space,
the elbow one that they'll get. Is it the something of the sun?
Yeah, like that kind of thing.
That looks like the kind of thing you could trick someone into doing.
Yeah, and he came back in afterwards because she had no idea, because she's a proper, like, you know, left-wing Trustafarian, you know, dread hippie. She had no clue. She wasn't even thinking about it. And then
I was ready for more
Gab
Ghost
Ghost
Dwarf City.
Yeah, that was racist as fuck. You can't do that. And then he came back in trying to get this eagle, which is like, nah, fuck off, mate. Absolutely fucking.
It's gonna be great. Should be absolutely fine.
No
audiobooks or streaming.
Yeah, I do. They're in prison. Fuck off.
True.
Yeah, I was just thinking about getting this HH88 tattooed on me because both my kids were born on the 8th, and Henry and Heather. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to be.
Yes.
I've just super glued my finger to a tweezers, but yes, I'm okay.
How the fuck does that come about?
The unemployed mind does mysterious things.
Thank you, Kristie. Appreciate it. Shipping that right now.
You're trying to picture a series of events that ended with you.
Yeah. A Rube Goldberg machine of how Dave superglued his fingers to a pair of tweezers.
You know, had the tweezers out, had some super
Glad to hear it goes back.
Warhammer. Next thing you know.
This weekend.
Here we are. Right. What the fuck happened last time?
Fantastic question.
Gas masks were involved.
Were they?
Come on.
Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Not on my screen.
We broke into the house.
Oh, the Arcane Workshop.
Here we go.
Broke / fixed some arcane imbuement thingamajig, killed an elemental, collected some electrical batteries. That's all I've got.
I did some intense scrying.
We did. So we went into Coral. We spied in on a meeting with Lady Fortescue.
I did, Kristie. It was so funny.
Reinhold,
it was really good.
Kassan Watt. As well as a few others, including like
Lord Haster. Yeah.
And we heard more about their conspiracy and what they're going to be doing. How difficult the Emperor is going to be, and can't guarantee on people like Silverhaven, Mist Harbour, rising up if he tries to crown himself too soon, and saying that the Inquisition is going to be in Celestia soon.
Yeah.
Found out where the Forge is. Found out where the traitor for Theo and Cash's crew is. Also in Coral, unfortunately. During the night, we saw a lit factory to the north. And so we were sort of going out and about the next day. As we're going out and about, we started losing strength.
Well, we saw our own graves as well.
You did see our own graves. Yeah, that did happen.
That was a thing.
And also during the scrying, we did find out that our penchant for destroying ports was actually fucking fantastic work.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, it did kind of. You found out that it's been hampering trade to the Dominion, which has in turn delayed the promised troops to Lord Haster from coming over because they haven't been able to fulfill their side of the bargain.
Just awful news, really.
Yeah.
Really fully trying to destroy ports. That's the great thing about it.
No,
I mean the second time.
Bummed.
Imagine if we tried.
Imagine if we actually put our hearts into it, eh?
And where did we end?
Where we all noticed that we have two shadows.
We all have two shadows.
Yes, you do.
That's how that ended.
So we pick up as the light from the drift globe begins to ooze out into the darkness. And Zeke, you notice, as you stopped still in your tracks, that everyone currently has two shadows. That's where we pick up.
Everyone stop.
What do your elf eye see?
Turn around very slowly and look at the floor. We have a situation.
Okay, turn and look. That yeah, he's gonna look around and check and see if everyone has two shadows.
4 of you currently do.
Who doesn't?
Who didn't roll con saves?
Me.
I did. Someone else did.
Rhyme
think
and
I did.
Zeke. I think so. Rhyme and Zeke wouldn't have shadows at the moment.
Wouldn't have 2 shadows, I would have 1 shadow.
Would have 1 shadow.
And try casting daylight. See if anything happens.
Oh yeah, daylight will be back now. I'd ask Elmon to move to see if both shadows match up to the movement.
Sure. You move. The one of you with 2 shadows moves, and you can see they move in perfect tandem with each other.
I'll pull my rapier and I'll poke the ground of both shadows separately. So 1, then 2.
Okay. Ting, ting. Your sword hits stone.
Has anyone ever heard of anything like this before? I mean, it can't be good, but...
Not that I can think of.
Religion checks. Nope. You've not had anything like this before. Yeah, no, none of you have heard of anything like this before.
I'm gonna cast daylight from the globe. See if they react at all.
Sure. You cast daylight. The orb begins to glow brighter, pushing back the smoke. Your shadows deepen and get darker on the ground. I need Kai, Alemon, Cash to make me strength saving throws, please. Okay. As the light begins to glow brighter, you see the shadows deepen. You watch in anticipation as in a flash you see the shadows move to grab one shadow moves to grab another, yank on it. Kai and Cash, you kind of stumble slightly as you're like jerked in place. Alemon, you are dragged 30 feet, tumbling across the cobblestones, like bounding, getting bumped over, pulled over into dimmer light. You're going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as you tumble over the stones. And then I'm going to 24 hit you?
Yeah.
You lose a point of strength. As you tumble over the stones, you feel something reach into you. Your chest goes cold, and it saps the strength from you.
Cool. Going to immediately cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Yeah, you bring up the spell. The vortex begins to swirl around you. It's a wisdom save, yes?
Yeah, wisdom 14.
Radiant damage as well with that.
Give me some damage.
Yes. Nice.
Yeah, give me some damage.
15.
You see as this vortex swirls up around you, you look down, the light glows around you again. You can see the 2 distinct shadows, and you can see one of them reaching into the chest of the other. As the vortex hits it, it kind of swirls up, recoils, pulls away, and rips off of your feet, and kind of recoils into the darkness.
Okay.
Kai and Cash, I'm going to need strength saving throws off of you again, unless you're doing something in this moment. Or are you watching, running? What are you doing?
Kai was going to go after him as he was dragged away.
Okay. The action will still happen. You can catch up as he brings the Spirit Guardians up, Kai, and you would see the shadow recoil away. As you are running forward, Kai, I'm going to need a strength saving throw from you. Three. As you're about to reach Ailemon, get into the circle of his Spirit Guardians, you feel a yank at your neck. You're dragged across the cobblestones 30 feet away, off in a different direction. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and you lose 1 point of... Oh, no, wait, hang on. I need to make the attack for that. An 11 misses. So, yeah, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you are dragged across the cobbles away from Ailemon and back into near the daylight. What are the rest of you doing?
Attack both of my shadows. One attack on each.
Okay.
I don't know which one it is.
Give me two attack rolls.
Can I use it?
Oh, actually, first. Go on.
Okay.
No. Good.
I was gonna say,
just give me a luck check. Oh yeah, you can rage. That's fine. And give me a luck check. Okay. Sure. Give me a attack roll.
What's wrong? I don't know why I didn't roll twice. So reckless. 21 for the first swing. 25 actually for the first swing.
Okay.
Second. 19.
But yeah. Okay. So, give me some damage.
First one is 14 total.
Sure.
Second is 12. 12 total.
Okay. So, seeing your two shadows, you make a snap decision to go for the one that's not pointing in the direction of the light. You slam your glaive down into it. You see it is like reaching towards your other shadow. You slam your glaive down into it. It recoils back, forms up into a ghostly figure in front of you, Cash, and you swing out your glaive again, catching it, and you see both times you have like ripped away chunks of this shadow. It is now kind of floating in front of you in the air. The rest of you would see this, so are you guys going to act?
Within 30 feet of each
I
other.
also will say, because I forgot, on my rage, you do see the armor plates start to multiply on her body, and I get +1 AC, and anyone within 10 feet. All my allies within 10 feet get +1.
Okay, sure. You were all kind of walking together when this started, so the only people away from you at the moment are Ailemon and Kai. The rest of you are all kind of within 10 feet of each other, so Cash, Rhyme, and Zeke, you're all next to each other. Kai's maybe 20 foot away, Ailemon's 30 foot away.
So this thing's like floating in front of Cash now, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see it.
I will swing it with my rapier because I know my rapier is magical, and this thing doesn't look like it'll take bullets very well.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Oh, I'll get 2 attacks as well because I'm level thingy.
Yes, sir.
That's 13. That's probably going to miss.
That hits, just.
Second attack as well.
Lucky you had that +1, man.
That's going to miss.
That's going to miss, yeah. Okay, so give me some damage for the first one.
So 13 damage.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah, solid. Okay, so you storm over to Cash, 2 quick steps, bring your rapier down in the first strike, slam through this thing, you bring up for the second one, and it kind of fades into the ether for a second, and then reappears like 5 feet away. Rhyme, what are you doing? And Kai, what are you doing?
So how far, like, between each other are all these people with shadows and this shadow?
So, like I said, the three of you, so Zeke, Rhyme, and Cash, you're all kind of next to each other.
Yeah.
Kai is 20 odd feet away from you, in like south of you, say, and Ailemon is 30 feet east of you.
I get Ailemon's shadow disconnected and went off.
It's kind of in the darkness, in the dim light. It's if you want to try and see it.
Can I get all of them in a 30-foot cone?
No, you can't.
Oh.
You can get 2 of them. Your one. Oh, no, wait, you don't.
I don't have one.
You don't have one. So you can get Kai's and Cash's in one.
Because we've got the mind crystal, so I can let go with an astral flood with a shit ton of fucking radiant damage and spare the people that these shadows are attached to.
Yeah. I mean, it's your choice, dude.
Do you think this is a good
get
time
2
for
of
them. You're cool. I think you could save it.
All right. Yeah, I'll just die wisp the one that's just leached off of Cash, then I think.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Oh, that's close.
That hits. Oh shit, it's 2d8 now, isn't it?
Yeah, boy.
Solid. Okay, so what you see as you shoot your starry wisp out to this kind of floating, translucent figure, it hits it, outlines kind of shrouded, hooded figure. One single glinting eye now turned its attention on you, Rhyme. I believe that's everyone. Kai, what are you doing? Sorry. You didn't get your full turn.
Not a whole lot, because I presume he's noticed that it's just magical attacks that can damage shadows, so he's...
You haven't seen anyone try to attack them without magic yet.
Well, I suppose he'll try and hit his own like an absolute cabbage.
Okay, go for it. These attack rolls. Okay, hits.
Sorry, second one misses.
No, 13 hits.
Oh, okay. There's the 2 damage for those. How does it react?
It definitely takes damage, not as much as you expect. You see bits of it do kind of get ripped off, but where you think that first spear strike should be like a really damaging strike, it's not.
Okay, he'll hold off on spending a key point.
Still got a bonus action attack if you want to use it, though.
That is true. That's a miss.
Yes, that is a miss. Okay, that is everyone. We're going to swing around. I need Zeke to make Zeke, Cash, and Rhyme. Kai will draw an attack of opportunity if you want, as will you, Cash.
What do you mean if I want?
Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
If you want to use your reaction to do an attack of opportunity, as these shadows are going to glide away.
Oh, okay. I see. I thought we were getting something then.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Okay, you hit.
It's at advantage, so the second one is... Shows a natural 20 on my side, but...
Hey, Kai, give me some damage.
I guess it was 10. Okay. $13 damage for me.
So you
13
see
damage from me as well.
Okay, so you see the one that's with you, Cash, and Zeke. You both sweep out with your weapons, catching it twice. It and fades away. Kai, as this one retreats from you, you do manage to smack at it with your fists. So that's actually going to be just Zeke and Ryan make strength saving throws, please.
God damn it.
E.
Okay. Ryan, you succeed as this thing tries to drag you again. You stumble. You're prepared for it as you see the shadow reaching for your own. Zeke, you're too enthralled, killing this other one, and you get pulled 30 feet to the west away. You are going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it is going to use a strength attack. It's going to be an advantage. Both miss. And Rhyme, an attack for you, standard, a 22 to hit. You lose 3 points of strength, Rhyme, and that's not from the ogre gauntlets, that's from your normal strength.
I'm not sure how to do that, to be honest.
It doesn't matter, just make a note somewhere that your normal base strength is down by 3 points currently. The ogre gauntlets will still work, so it doesn't matter for the time being, but if you take them off, your strength will drop down to that. Okay? That is them. Zeke, you're now kind of in dim light. Out to the west. Ailemon, you're out to the east, kind of 30 foot away. You can see Zeke gets pulled off a distance away from you. You can see Rhyme fighting, being dragged away. What do you will do?
Sprint for Zeke.
I will.
Okay,
so I'm next to the one that dragged me, yeah?
Yes, you are. So, Ailemon, if you want to get all the way to Zeke, it's a full action dash to get to him.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that.
Okay.
I've got Spirit Guardians up.
Yeah, sure. So it is going to make a wisdom save as you get in close. It succeeds with an 18. They got 0 on wisdom, plus 0, but I'm just rolling really well. But still give me some damage.
Take half, yeah.
Yes, it is, yes.
Take this. Yeah, it's okay. 9?
9. Okay, that is half to 4. You do see it kind of recoils up, and it is very lit up for the both of you now. Zeke, you said you were about to go, so.
Yeah, I will swing twice with Le Rapier. Oh, that's a nat 1.
That is a nat 1.
And that's a natural 2.
So what I can do is, can I bonus action out? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's not con. Yeah, I'll bonus action out spiritual weapon.
They're not both concentration either, are they? Shit.
Nope,
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Bring out spiritual weapon. Absolutely. Anything for your bonus action, Zeke?
I will second wind.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense.
What, 15? Yeah, it does.
Oh, 15. No, sorry. Ailman's number popped up first, so I saw my number and then it popped up in the top 24, and I was like, hold on a second.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits with the spiritual weapon. 7 points of damage as, a glowing radiant hammer spraying out sparks hits this thing across the head. Kai, Rhyme, Cash.
Sorry, Noodle, I still technically have movement. Can I, collar Ailman and drag him back towards the 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝑔𝑑 brighter light, but, have half movement?
Okay, so hang on.
I know he's dashed to me.
That's what Kai was going to do anyway, so if you want to leave it to him, you can, but...
Yeah, I know that he's dashed to me, but if I can just, collar him and start, moving him towards...
You will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, I knew that.
Okay, before you do, give me... give me an insight check.
Sir, hold on.
Nice.
Nat 20?
Nat 20. You see as these things are attacking people, Zeke, you felt this one reach into your chest and you felt cold. You managed to seeping through this exhaustion and weariness, sapping away your strength, but you managed to pull away just in time before it took a, bite too deep from you. Looking at this thing, and then you kind of look back to where Rhyme is and this other one is floating in front of him. The one near Rhyme is way more corporeal than the one by you. It looks stronger, healthier, more real in every sense, closer to the light.
Oh, okay, right. I'll change my mind then with that, and I'll stand and bang with this one.
Okay. Give me some attack. Oh, you've already done it.
I've done
Sorry.
that. Yeah, that was the end of my turn.
Okay, so Rhyme, Cash, Kai.
How is this guy like attached to me or what?
Kind of, yeah. You're within 5 feet. If you try to move, you're going to take a sack of opportunity.
Okay.
Do these things have like physical form as such? Like we can obviously hit them, but
You can, yes.
Could they be grappled, kind of thing?
Ooh. Probably based on how you were punching it, you felt like a bit of resistance, Kai, but your hand did pass through it, so you reason probably wouldn't be able to grapple them.
He doesn't want to like grapple mechanically as such. He just wants to make it so that they don't attack of opportunity anybody that's more useful than Kai is in the situation to try and get away from. Does that make sense?
I don't get what you mean, no.
Like Kai's not very useful against these things damage-wise. The others are, so he's basically trying to distract them from being able to stop others from doing things, basically.
Do you try and want to get their attention?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of how? Do you have an idea of how?
Well, that was my idea, was basically to try and throw himself on them, grab them, stamp on them, whatever.
Okay.
Just be annoying.
Yeah, just get in their face, basically.
Sure. Give me... How would I do this? You kind of stumped me here, Dave. Don't know what check to ask for. Sure. Let's say you can go in and kind of get in their face, and you will give anyone dealing with that like the advantage or the help action, and it will be kind of focused on you. But that's like your action this turn.
Yeah,
is
so
to...
that's fine. That's great.
Okay, cool. Sure. So basically, you're providing the help action to your allies here.
Sure.
Okay. And in a sense, you're like trying to take this thing's attention. So if it were to attack again, it's going to go for you instead of Ryan.
Yes.
Unless situations change. But either way. So Kai runs up, starts getting in this thing's face, providing a distraction for Cash and Rhyme to act.
I'm going to use Unsettling Words on the boy by me.
Sure.
And then hit him with Dissonant Whispers, first level.
Okay.
15 Wisdom save, minus D8.
It doesn't matter. Takes the full 12 points of psychic damage. And
That's the fuck away.
Retreats off into the... Does it use its reaction? Okay, yeah, it flies away. Kai, you can get an attack of opportunity on it if you want.
Oh, why not?
That's going to hit. That's 5 points of damage. Solid. You can rip another chunk out of it, and you can see it kind of falters slightly as it flies away off into the dark. You see at the final moments, it begins to wheel round and head back towards Cash. It's technically your turn, but the only one you can get to at the moment is with Zeke and Ailemon.
When the one that ran away from Rhyme, did it leave the light far enough?
No, it's still within the just on the edge of the bright light of daylight spell.
Okay, well if I can't reach that one anymore, I'll go to the one by Zeke.
Yeah, sure.
Try and attack that one.
Go for it.
$23 for the first hit.
It's gonna hit.
Higher for the second one.
Yeah.
12 damage for the first. Oh, I rolled the wrong die. That one.
That's another attack roll, my guy.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. That is
Holy
16 points of damage.
Fuck, man. Okay. Both of them looking pretty fucked up as Zeke and Aelemon, you hear boom, 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 as Cash comes flying in with her glaive, a jumping strike, and then bringing it up from the ground to like cut through this thing twice, ripping large swathes of its incorporeal form out from away from it. As we pick up,
I'm gonna use my bonus still. I'm gonna use the pommel strike. I'm just gonna swing the back of the glaive.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's miss either way. Oh, 13 just hit, right?
Just hits, yes.
Sick. That is 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay, it is still up just. It is going to swing to you, Cash.
Okay.
And it is going to do a shadow choke here. So advantage, a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
You take. You take 23 points of necrotic damage.
Not great.
You are grappled.
Okay.
Yeah, you are grappled. You feel this thing wrap its arms around you and begin to squeeze your breath as it is hands around your neck, choking you. Ryan, gonna need a strength saving throw, please, as this one comes back in, reaches out for your shadow, and is going to try and sweep past and drag you.
But Dave did a great job of getting in its face, so it'd go for Dave.
Situation changed. You made it run away.
Damn it.
I would say you have advantage because Kai is helping you.
Alright, cool.
Okay, you succeed.
Double succeed. So nothing happens.
Nothing happens. It does try to grab you, but it is going to then try to choke you with a 17 to hit. 17?
Yep.
Yeah. You take 19 points of necrotic damage.
And
you are
it
grappled.
Takes hellish rebuke, because fuck you.
Go for it. Dex save?
Yep.
Okay, it succeeds with a 22. Still takes 8 points of fire damage. Is it resistant to fire? It is. Takes 4 points of fire damage.
You said 19 for me, yeah.
Yes, 19 points of necrotic damage, and you are grappled as this thing's hands wrap around your throat.
Cool.
And begin to squeeze. We swing back around to everyone else. Actually, the one next to Aelemon needs to make a wisdom save. Succeeds with a 17, but will still take half damage.
Is the one choking me close enough?
That's the one choking you.
Oh,
that's the one. Yeah. You see as it starts to bring Cash down to her knees, Aelemon, you flare the Spirit Guardians up, and it is just torn apart by your radiant aura. In a kind of
little hammer bros go to work.
Yeah. You still have. So you're not grappled anymore, choking anymore, Cash. You can see Rhyme has a shadow around him, hands deep in his neck.
I'm gonna whip a lightning javelin.
Gonna whip the javelin at it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Those dice are on top of each other. 22.
22 hits. Is it doing the save as well?
Yeah.
It fails with an 8. No, so it takes 18 points of damage total, yeah? Plus rage?
It's
a melee attack. It's a strength-based attack, so...
Yeah.
How do you want to do this, Cash?
She just whips the javelin at it, and lightning kind of crackles as it catches it in the head and just surges through its ghost form. Just dissipates with a kind of like a static pop.
Cool. Yeah, it static pops down. You guys were here. I don't know why that moved. the air fizzles and pops as the javelin kind of sticks into this thing for a moment. It dissipates upon the tip of the rod, which then clangs to the ground. There's a beat of silence, and everything seems still, and you can just see the orb pulsing out more daylight.
Well, those
This
were
place
nasty.
fucking sucks. I'm just gonna say I don't think this place is worth the payoff.
No. No, but I am going to be leaving this up for the next 9 minutes it's going to last. How's everyone looking? He says as he's going to smack himself with a cure wounds.
I'm
Cash,
okay-ish.
okay?
Yeah, I'm okay-ish. I'm above half, so I'm fine.
Same-ish. Yeah. Just
Some
above
of you
half.
took some big hits.
That's for himself first, and then this next one's for Kai.
Slash
Just say, unless we want to
second
just take
level.
like a short rest or something, like one of these houses, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
I can go in first and clear it, see if anything screams and runs out.
And also send the daylight globe in, see if anything also screams and runs out.
Yeah, sure. And go to the back house in the corner back there.
I don't know if you guys want to save your healing spells. Use healing dice instead.
That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if we can get into a house first then, I guess.
Okay, so if you don't want to use those spells, you can take
I'll
off
do
the
it, yeah.
healing and
Yep.
give yourself the slots back. You easily find a house nearby that you can kind of just go into because you're nearby them.
Yeah, just boot the door in, go inside, walk through, see if anything screams out, and then mending the hinges back together if it's all clear.
Yeah. You take a route across through the house. Everything left as much like the other houses are left in pristine condition. You give it a once over and it's clear. So you all kind of pile in, you mend the door, and I assume someone's taking watch for the short rest.
Yeah, I'll take watch.
Yeah,
I'm
me
going to use
too.
my Pearl of Power in a minute.
Okay, so you can give me perception with advantage if you like.
Sure.
And everyone can take a short rest.
Roll regular. 10.
11.
11, sorry.
Okay. It's a weird feeling being here. How long does that last? Okay. Yeah, it's a weird feeling being here. You look out and everything is like preserved, but there's an empty feel to it. Elamon, it's like pervasive, this smoke. It's seeping in everywhere. No matter what you do, you can't seem to get away from it. And you look out in the streets and you just don't hear anything. And that's kind of more unsettling than anything else. As you guys take your short rests, your strength scores go back to what they were. So anyone who lost strength can put it back up to what it was.
I was missing one from before that.
Yeah, same. Yeah. But you successfully short rest. You sure you want to use 4 hit dice, Dave?
I was banking on my usual rolls.
Okay.
And
Amazing.
Instead managed to roll 3 8s and a 6.
I'll give you one of them back. So you've got 2 left. So I assume you would have been healed on the first 3 dice.
Yes, I probably was.
Yeah. So you have 2 hit dice left for the day.
Thank you.
What do you do?
Do you moving towards the? See a house with a light on it, or just a building?
There's a
We saw
factory.
a factory to the north. Is this the north?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the north.
Down these steps that you were just at when the shadow stuff happened.
Yep, I suppose. No time like the present.
Okay. Go ahead and move. You can just do 10.02. It's fine.
I know I could, but why is it such a piece of shit?
It doesn't matter. Just. Fuck's sake. Okay, so you head down these stairs into a more industrial district. You're surrounded by smiths, merchant houses, artisanal places, all of that kind of stuff. A lot of factories here, but all dull and off. Cobwebs and dust covered and more smoke. But yeah, everything is okay. You can move again. You begin to see it off to the northeast down the street and through a gap in some houses. There's lights on. Let me find it. Yeah, lights on outside, like eerie purple and green, kind of shifting in hues and colors, and you can see the movement of shadows. Off to your northeast.
Okay, to the northeast we go then.
You can basically get there this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a sec. Fine. Cash, do you still have your light on as you're walking?
I wouldn't unless someone told me. Unless someone was trying to be stealthy, but still have it on.
Okay, cool. You have daylight on at the moment, which I believe lasts an hour.
Lasts that long, but let me look. Yeah, no, you're right. 1 hour.
What's happened to my... Okay, oh, I don't like that. What's gone on here? Ah, that's what. There we go. Okay. So, you see the entrance to this factory is dug into the mountainside and kind of working at pumps and machinery around the edges of the cliff face are these kind of bug-like clockwork machines. Like long, distended jaws with fangs, and instead of hands, they've kind of got these like spiked forelegs that can seem to manipulate things with small mechanical tendrils. And they are working busily as you hear the sound of kind of the factory working within.
Should we be able to see beyond that door, by the way? Just
Oh, the one over here?
Yeah,
probably not, but it doesn't matter too much.
Okay.
I would say, let's just say it's open for argument's sake. So yeah, you can see on the inside of the lit factory a broken and disabled clockwork machine, one of these maintenance machines that you can see outside.
They don't seem to be posing a threat to us just yet.
Not yet. We can see if that changes as we get close, but let's
Head
find out.
for the door and see if they interject.
I can find out if you want. I move over here. You're in towards the closest one.
Okay. Doesn't seem to pay you any mind.
Nah, it looks fine.
You can see it is pumping out from this like exit hose, this thick, viscous purple gloop that shimmers and sparkles as it just feeds down the rocks and sprays out onto the floor.
Does anyone recognize that goopy stuff?
None of you would.
No, I'm afraid not.
Just looks goopy.
It's valuable.
Do you want to touch it?
It's a little closer.
As you get closer, it smells foul and acrid, stinging your senses, Cash, making your eyes water, your nose sting, and you can like taste it on the back of your throat. It's definitely toxic.
Straight back. Yeah, no. Probably not worth touching.
Not with your hands, but
Seems toxic.
yeah, I know. It's kind of what want to like take an empty vial, like from one of the health potions taken before, and get a little vial of it.
Okay. It's going to be a delicate thing. Are you taking your time with this?
Oh, absolutely. He does
okay.
not want to touch it. The skin.
Then yeah, you can get yourself a couple, however many vials of this thing as you like.
Just like 2.
Okay, yeah. 2 vials of purple goop.
Goop, love it. Cool.
I never like Mike having things like that because you never know where it's going to go.
Yeah.
Only one way to find out.
Play the damn game!
Drink it! Drink it!
Hey, you guys want some nice dinner tonight?
Why is my steak
What do you
purple?
do?
No. It'd be like the mushroom incident, but worse.
That was a great night. It was a real bonding experience.
Worse or better?
Okay. What do you do?
Right.
Head for the door.
Sure. Since Elamon and I got a little closer to the robot here, does it seem to be like glitching or freaking out like the merchant ones were, or do they seem to be functioning kind of normally?
No, it definitely looks like frantic and say skittish, but yeah, like glitching out as it works.
Okay. Probably don't want to mess with those then. Is anyone trying to be stealthy while we head towards the door? Can I just start going that way?
Oh, we're going.
Okay.
Just remember, don't trust the machines.
Never trust the machines. Cash versus the machines.
I was trying to make a Rage Against Machines pun, but I couldn't. I'm gonna go up to this dead one and kind of just look it over, see what killed it.
Okay, sure. You enter in and you can hear the distinct noise of like machinery working, but it sounds like it's coming from below. You head up to this one and it has been chopped to pieces. Parts of it are missing. You don't see like its mandible jaw or its sharp forelegs, and lots of the kind of clockwork gears and machinery have been stripped from this thing very violently.
Oh, Elamon, any useful parts you want from this one? Not much left, but
What's left might be. I'm assuming it's like bits of brass and.
Yeah. No. So the what would the armor be? Probably some kind of like dwarven alloy that wouldn't be known. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't have a name in the real world.
It would definitely take like a few kilos worth, like just something substantial.
Yeah, sure. Add some dwarven plates, I would say.
Okay.
There is like cracks and rents in the ground where you can see twisted roots have begun to jut up through the ground. They have these deep red plants blooming on them in the darkness. And you can see like oozing through the roots is thick gelatinous blood.
That's alarming.
It seemed to be everywhere or more focused towards this direction?
Kind of around in general.
Okay.
Yeah, Cash, you can see that the tunnel splits off. There's kind of what looks to be a storage room off to your right, down a slightly narrower tunnel. As you do around the corner, you can see two more of these caretakers have been stripped and ripped apart.
Just gonna peek into the storage area.
Okay. Another body of another caretaker. And various like crates and barrels loaded up on the wall that appear to have fungus and mushrooms and more of these twisted roots with blood like growing up and out through them. One thing that does catch your eye however across the room is there is a chest filled with 3 syringes with this purple ooze looking substance.
I'll point out the syringes and the mushrooms to everyone over here. Take a look at it. My nature's not great, but can I take a closer look at the mushrooms?
Sure. Give me a nature check.
$12.
They're not like any mushrooms you've ever seen before, Cash.
Didn't see any in the tangle or anything like that, maybe.
You would have seen similar style mushrooms, but not quite the same. These have kind of like an underdark feel to them, in a way. But you can't place them. The rest of you, where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm not going to be
over here.
Okay.
Oh, lordy.
Zeke, you see the tunnel passes round. I'm just going to move you a few more to like a blocked off stairway. The ceiling has collapsed in on itself, leading downwards. There is.
Oh, sorry.
Go on.
I was going to say, if I look at the hallway, does it look like the cave-in was caused, or it just happened naturally? Like, are there any blast marks caused? Okay.
Yeah, it's not blast marks. It's looks like the wall has been like dug out at strategic locations to cause the collapse.
Okay. And do the stairs go up or down, or is it just like a flat
downward?
Okay.
They go down.
When you say these things were violently ripped apart, are there any signs of like blade marks, tool marks that would indicate it was done intelligently, or
blade marks?
Potential
survivors. Some kind of slashing.
Or its brethren.
Based on the weapons these things have, they would do piercing.
Okay. So not its brethren.
These do not align with the kind of like mandibles and forelegs that these things have, yeah. You can see on this back wall, Zeke, behind you, there's more supplies with more like plants growing out through some of them.
I'll go over there and have a look if there's anything usable then, or if the plants have just like destroyed it all.
Yeah, take a look. Everything in like anything food related or drink related. There's a tankard of ale you can see there. You like pour a little bit out into your palm and sniff it, and it is like bad. It smells rotten and fetid. There's like a rope on the table coiled up. You go to pick it up, and it just kind of breaks apart brittly in your hands.
Yeah, I've already got ghoul rot. I don't want anything to do with that.
I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Kai, you can see through to a churning machine in the room to your east.
Oh, this way?
This thing here. You should be able to see it now. Yeah. That there.
Still working, I presume. Working-ish.
Ish. It's kind of chugging along, and as you walk into the room, you can see there's like a reservoir here that leads into this complex machinery thing into a central hub in the middle. There's some turning and clicking gears that appear to be stuck in place. And then round to its right are 2 buckets where there is like the congealed purple ooze sitting in these buckets.
So these things that are stuck, is there a way to unstick them?
Getting a look, you would need to take some serious time to have a look, but you probably reason there would be, yes. Yeah, and you can see there's 2 buckets here and here. You hear a churning coming from up here, Kai. Like a deep rumbling churn. Before you go too far, stay there for the moment. Where are the rest of you going? What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna grab these 3 vials and give them to Aelamon real quick.
Yeah, I'll move back around this way.
Okay.
It's on to Aelamon and Zeke and Cash if he's come back around about the slash marks.
Yeah.
Swords, maybe survivors? Don't know.
Or just the remnants of a battle.
Could be.
So to get to Aelamon, Cash, you would go back this way.
Okay.
Over to here.
Oh, and I just tell him like, I went this way. Gesture back around towards this way. Sorry, down here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, got you. Oh. Let's go. Did you find something?
Oh, I don't know. I just found these 3 syringes. I wanted to give them to you real quick before we joined them.
Oh,
Stuff.
Thank you. Do you know what they are? Pockets the 3 syringes that questioning.
Well, I looked at some of the mushrooms, and it's definitely poisonous. And the mushrooms look similar, but they are not anything I'm familiar with. They look kind of underdarky, I guess.
Okay. So into enemies, not friends. Good to know.
I've only heard tales and rumors of Underdark. I'm not really familiar with it myself.
No, me either. From what I know, though, there's nothing that grows down there that's fantastic for people. Not in general.
Best not to risk it.
Well, not anyone we like. Like
so true.
Glances at Zeke as he says it.
I know you love him. Oh.
God damn it, I do. I do.
Fucking right.
Walking off, just piece of shit. Fucking hate.
Helga from Hey Arnold then opens up the fucking little pocket thing, like, my love.
Okay, so the rest of you joins Kai in this room as he's looking over this machine, and you can hear a churning coming from the room. Kai, from your angle, you can probably half see it. There looks to be like an elevator lift thing over here on the eastern wall. I think you can just see it from where you're at. and you can see the hatch begins to open as light begins to flash. They're rising up out of this. If you guys want to move in more, you can get a closer look. You can take a selection of the mushrooms, Kai, yes. Say to about there where you're at, Kai. No more, like... Yeah. You see a platform rises up with 6 of these caretaker machines. They begin to... I would say if you wanted to not be seen, you'd probably be a little further back than that. As you see them come out, you can kind of back off if you want. But you see them begin to march out, walking outwards towards the exit. When you hear the sound of whirring picking up as bounding round the corner, a giant monstrosity of a machine comes barreling through, spinning buzzsaw blades out in front of it. It wades into the pile of these caretakers and chops them to pieces in the blink of an eye. As it does so, you see smaller tentacles and tendrils begin to come out of it and start to pick these caretakers clean and start attaching parts to itself. As it does, it begins to grow in size.
It's alarming.
These things are all dead. It then zooms off in a different direction.
Well then.
The elevator?
On the corner.
It is
Did
shut.
I see that shit?
Yeah,
We should
that was
have had it
terrifying.
I don't really want to fight that, you know?
Give me a
No.
perception check.
Who?
Everyone?
Anyone, all of you. Sure, yeah. Rhyme, Kai, Cash. This thing begins to come round the corner. It is now heading towards you guys in your general direction. I'm going to need everyone to roll me some initiative, please.
Oh, okay.
It is not. It is. You see, this thing is flying around the place, chopping bits off and attaching them to itself. It, as of yet, hasn't spotted any of you. You can see it's got a single eye beam that looks to be flickering and glitching as it moves. Go ahead and add yourself to the tracker if you haven't already. And let's bring on some music.
Good lord, I'm rolling like absolute hog shit today.
Wow. I rolled well. That's weird. That's a bad sign.
You did all right. I'll take that. What the fuck? Is Dave feeling okay?
Kai.
Kai does actually have decent initiative, to be fair, usually.
Kai, you look at this thing. Based on how quickly it ripped apart those caretakers, run. Run quickly.
So Kai will run up to it and punch it in the face.
Oh, it's behind us. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Just a quick clarification before we go any further. Kai's Harry Dresden technological ability, whatever you want to call it, is that arranged or just touch?
It's like kind of a general area around you. Gonna let you know now, won't work against this thing.
Seems fair. Okay.
So you don't run up to it and try and use it because
that's kind of what I was gonna.
Yeah, no, run.
Okay. Yeah, Kyle
Must go
head
faster.
this direction on the basis that it's gone this way. It's got kind of gone anti-clockwise around.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to have. Somebody's going to try and get out of its way.
Okay.
Go for the elevator.
Are we going elevator?
It's closed.
Fuck yeah. Oh.
Yeah, no, you said it was closed.
There is a rope and it's a rope and pulley system, but it's not currently open. So you were here.
Where's the?
There's one rope and pulley system here, one rope and pulley system here.
Kyle will go there.
Yeah. Okay.
And he will
so
try...
you can ready your action. It's going to require 2 of you at once.
Yeah, no, I figured. He's going to basically try and hide behind it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
While, as much as he can, I realize it's not a very good hiding spot, but
it will be stealth at disadvantage.
Okay. Womp.
Okay, 14. You kind of try and duck yourself into the corner as much as you can behind this rope and pulley. You're fairly well hidden. It's kind of dark where you are, so that is working to your advantage. Is that your turn, Kai?
That is my turn.
Okay, into the corner. It has 50 foot of movement speed. However, where it currently is, because it is rather large, is considered difficult terrain for it. So it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's then going to action dash 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And get into range with you and end its turn. Cash.
I'm going to bonus action rage first. Oh, well, okay. So the muscles in her leg tighten. You see little tiny jets pop out. I can dash as a bonus action.
Huge.
I'm going to
You will take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay.
It was
18 to hit.
Adjusts.
2d10 plus 7. You take 25 points of slashing damage, half to 12.
Okay. Am I close enough? Oh, I need 5 more feet, right, to get to the pulley here?
Yeah, so you...
Okay.
Do you get the dash as part of your rage? Do you get the dash as part of your rage?
I'll be honest, I have no idea because I'm using the
I'm gonna say you do. I'm gonna say you do.
Okay. Then yes, I will bonus action a part of that dash, and I will hold my action. Here, hold my action to pull this lever with 5.
Okay. Yeah, sure. 𝕯𝖒𝖒, you're up.
Going to run 30 feet in that direction, so you can still see both of them.
Yeah.
Work. He's going to hold a healing word.
Okay. Rhyme.
And that's it.
This thing has used its reaction.
Yeah, cool. It's 15 foot wide, judging by the tiles. Is that roughly accurate? Or
I mean, yes and no. It's kind of like you occupy a 5 foot space, Rhyme, but you're not 5 foot across.
I mean, we don't know that.
You're not.
No.
You would be an absolute mammoth if you were.
Yeah. All right,
so
cool.
it's kind of one of those things that it just occupies those spaces rather than actually being that big.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. I'll 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to hold that for now. Am I? No, if I get action dash as well.
Okay.
That'll be me.
Zeke.
Yeah, I'm going to action dash as well.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Guy.
Quick question. I was going to say because I can't remember, is Wolfman's character also holding an action?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
take both our actions and.
Well, you used an action to hide.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough.
But I'm holding, so if you use your action now, I'll go with you.
That's fair. Yeah, go for it.
Joint athletics or one of you at advantage? It is. So, well, hang on. This thing is heavy. It is going to take more than one turn of lifting unless you hit a DC 30. The baseline to reduce the DC is a 15 on the athletics check, if that makes sense. So if you hit a 15, next time round to open it fully, it'll be 25. And then if you hit 15 again, it'll be 20, etc., etc., etc.
I'm going to assume Cash's athletics is better than.
I imagine so. Yes.
It's a +8, but I already have advantage on strength checks, so we can.
It's one. So it's one. It's one number to hit the thing. So, add a D4 to it.
Okay. So you want me to roll with advantage? Or are you rolling as well, Kai?
No, you roll with advantage.
Okay. Yeah, and if Kai's helping you, you get an extra D4. Let's say.
19 plus. So
23. You both begin to haul on these ropes. They are heavy and creaky and old and not currently well maintained. The hatch does begin to open up a small gap as you hear the sound of machines churning away from underneath begin to pick up. That is your turn. We come to the golem. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, it's going to get here with 50 feet of movement. Kai, Zeke, Cash, Ailemon. This thing is going to sweep out with its buzzsaws. And I'm going to make 4 attack rolls. One against each of you. So first one is Ailemon for a 27 to hit. Second one is for Zeke, a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Third one is for Kai, that is a natural 20. Fifth one is for Cash, and that is a 27 to hit. Ailemon, you take 23 points of slashing damage.
Cool. Just gonna.
Zeke, you take 11.
Okay.
Kai, you take 25.
Do I have to declare a patient defense before?
Yes, it is a key point. Yeah.
Okay. So I just say 25?
25 points of slashing damage. And Cash, you take 16 halved to 8. That is its turn. Cash.
Can I try again, or do I have to wait for Kai?
You would have to wait for Kai.
And I'll just hold my action.
He went second, yeah. Ailemon.
Yeah.
Told you to run.
Yeah. He ran. He ran. He just can't run far. Gonna get there. Take that attack of opportunity.
You at no point leave his threatened area.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay. He's used his action to assist Kai, and he's gonna bonus action Healing Word Kai.
So Kai wouldn't need the help action.
Oh, is he not doing the?
No, because he's helping Cash. He's using his action to help, so there's no point helping someone who's helping. So if you want to cure wounds him instead and Healing Word.
Yep, that's exactly what I'll do. He's going to get a 2nd level cure wounds instead.
22. Huge.
It's in a completely different space, and it's now unleveled. So no, that's fine.
Cool.
That He's going to bonus action chug a potion.
Okay, yeah, roll for it. Kai, you get 22 HP.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
There it is. Nice.
Nice. Solid. 8 HP. Rhyme, it's your turn.
Yeah. This is the first fight I've been in where it's not fun to have a turn.
It's your turn. Oh, man.
Yeah, shit.
Do I have to?
Cash? Yeah. You dream. Okay.
15-foot radius sphere dance, that's 30-foot total, and that's too much. Oh, fuck it then, I guess. Level 3 shatter, it's got disadvantage on the saving throw.
Is it a construct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
He'll get an 18.
Fuck you.
9 points of damage. It rolled a 13 and an 18 on its dice.
I hate this.
Anything else for your turn, Rhyme?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, Zeke, you're up.
Cool. What the fuck can I do? If I move, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity because I'm waiting.
No, it's got 15 feet of reach.
You can go quite far.
So 5, 10.
So if you move any further away from it, you're out of its threatened range.
What can I do while everyone's doing that? I'm going to violent shot it.
Okay.
But you remember when we talked about targeting specific things, so kind of like sharpshooter, but not actually sharpshooter. Can we do that? I want to get one of the leg. I want to get one of the leg joints.
It has a single eye.
Oh, okay. The single eye, then, please.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, can I use a second grip point to make it an advantage, please?
Yes, sir. It will boost its AC for half cover, basically.
That's absolutely fine.
You need to roll well.
That's pretty well.
27?
That is very well. Yes, that hits.
Okay, so you are getting 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 4. So this plus 4. Please, big money. 22 points of damage.
Solid. You bring your gun up, putting 2 grit points into the shot, aiming, taking a deep breath, squeezing the trigger. It rattles out in this cramped space, bouncing off the walls. The sound like pressing in on you as the gun barks. The shot hits true. This thing is blinded until the end of its next turn. As it kind of starts to sweep blindly, basically. And it is going to try... It obviously roughly knows the direction you guys in, but any attack it makes will be at disadvantage.
Cool. I'll just take 2 random shots at it as well, then, because I've got 2 left.
Yeah, go for it.
Uno.
Hits.
So 23, and that'll hit as well. 24.
Hits.
So
2d10 plus 8.
Nice.
14 and 12.
Okay. This thing is still looking absolutely fine.
Oh, I thought it would. I'm doing. I'm passing the time until this fucking elevator's open.
Kai, it is time to give your action help to Cash. The DC is 25 to get this thing open. You have it advantage, Cash. So you hit the DC,
19.
D4, 19. Okay. It begins to open a little bit more. You guys now see that it is high enough that if you guys want to get like your shoulders underneath and start helping, you can do one door at a time now, as it were. Or like if both you get under, you can start trying to push it on your turns. The golem is going to... Let me check. 2, 4. It is going to move 5 feet in this direction because it doesn't know where anything is. And I rolled a dice. So just Zeke and Cash are going to get this attack at disadvantage. First one for you, Zeke, is a hit with a 21 and a 23. It has got a plus 11 to hit. So first damage, Zeke, you take 15 points.
Okie dokie.
Slashing, Cash, you take 17 halved to 8.
Okay.
That is its turn. Cash, you're up.
Guess I just have to hold my action because no one's helping yet.
Yeah.
So I'll hold my action to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Heat Metal.
Okay.
On the construct, second
yeah.
level.
Give me the damage. Doesn't have anything to drop, so it's just going to take
10 points.
10 points. Yep. As it begins to glow red hot. Anything else for your turn, Adamon?
No.
You're concentrating.
Oh yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, no.
Rhyme.
Unsettling Words, that old classic.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit it with Bane. So 15 charisma minus a d8.
Fails.
Cool.
Is baned. Minus d4 on all its attack rolls. As you curse this machine, as its eye begins to flickers back on, immediately switching to the rest of you. You see it is going to head over to you guys. Probably next turn. Zeke.
I'm going... We've had a short rest, so I can second wind again.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm going to do. Where are you?
Good. Bright idea.
that is suboptimal.
That is suboptimal.
I don't like that. I will assist in the opening.
Okay, so that'll be your action. You can... It will just lower the DC, we'll say.
Okay.
Kai.
Is this thing open yet?
Okay. On a DC 15, it will be athletics, which I assume Cash, Kai, and Zeke are all going to try and do in this moment.
Okay, there we go.
27. It cracks open. There is a drop of maybe 20 foot below you. You've still got your movement, Kai.
Yeah, Kai's gonna roll in. Drop.
Okay, yeah, you can roll in. Drop, give me dex save.
Oh, you piece of shit.
10. Okay, you are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall, unless you have slow fall.
I do have slow fall.
Oh, then you're fine. Okay, cool.
I was looking for it before.
Yep. That is your turn, Kai. You are downstairs. The golem is going to move forward. He's going to do a buzzsaw sweep. Actually, okay. It's going to bring out the big gun. Seeing Kai jump away and wanting to get you at this point, you're going to see it begin to twist in on itself. extend out into a wall of grinding gears, which is composed of 4 10-foot by 10-foot cubes. So give me a second. And it is going to do it in your guys' space. Each of you in that space, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Can't see the space, but I assume I'm in there.
I assume I'm in there. I can't see a space.
Can you not? Is it
Me
not
either.
showing to you?
No, sir.
But within its
all of
15
us though,
foot, so.
right?
Let's go.
Success. Failure.
Son
That's
of a bitch.
unlucky. Failure. Success. Okay. Cash and Rhyme, you kind of leap out of the way and into the lift. Zeke and Ailemon, you're going to take 8d6 points of slashing damage.
Ooh,
I do not
no.
consent.
23 points of slashing damage each.
Oh, I healed myself then. Whoops. I was on 31.
We'll just take off 23.
Yeah. No, I'm all over it.
Lose concentration. What spell were you concentrating on?
Heat metal.
Heat metal. Okay. Are you grappled by?
Do me and Cash need to make dexterity saving throws for
Yes.
the 20 foot?
Cash past us.
This is for the fall.
Yeah, it's
that
for
was-
the fall.
Oh, well, I take damage from the fall.
2d6.
Hero landing.
Hero landing, you take no damage. Cash, you take 2 points of falling damage because you're still raging. Okay, yeah, no, you would have done it in that turn. So that's
Can try
Cash.
catch anyone that's coming down, that's falling down.
You wouldn't be able to catch Cash.
Yeah. Okay. Other than Cash.
Yes. You could try and catch Zeke. You wouldn't be able to catch Ailemon because he's in full splint mail.
Okay.
Ailemon,
could try.
it is your turn. I mean, Cash, you are down there
Splat.
now, so you're technically out of the initiative order in that sense because you're out of the way. Ailemon, it's your turn. This wall
Can
of
I-
gears is starting to just chop you up.
Can I just fire my harpoon into the ceiling so maybe they can grab the rope and slide down?
It would block the lift from closing, but yeah.
Hmm.
This thing would be able to get through an open lift.
Nah. I'm good.
And the door is still open.
Okay. Going to grab Zeke and drag him into the lift while casting Cure Wounds on him.
You will take an attack of opportunity, Ailemon.
I know.
A 19 to hit.
That misses.
D4. Okay.
And this is the healing for Zeke.
27. Holy shit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna suck your dick. What the fuck?
But yeah, I drag him onto the lift with me.
You guys drop down. Dex saves from both of you.
Nice.
16, nice. 14, Zeke, you are going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As you guys... Oh, and actually, make it advantage because Kai's going to try and catch you, Zeke.
Okay. So
You want a 15, so you need an 11 or above.
that's
Okay. So you still take the 7 points of bludgeoning
yeah, that's
damage.
fine. I will get at it.
Hit the ground, Ailemon. It is still your turn. You haven't used an action or bonus action. The lift is still open.
I did action Cure Wounds.
You did. Okay, so you have a bonus action if you
Bonus
want to
action
use
to
it.
try and close the lift as best I can.
You
yeah,
need
close
to
it.
hit the things above you, the ropes, to be able to like slam it down shut because they're currently keeping tension and holding it open. So if you don't have an action, you probably won't be able to do that this
No,
turn.
I can't because I've already done that. That's fine. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna fucking roll a healing potion again.
Okay, yeah, sure. Rhyme.
Ropes holding on you.
Mm-hmm. You can hear this thing's foot like.
How many ropes are there?
2.
How far apart are they?
As they are on the map. 15.
Fuck.
You are 20 foot down as well.
Yeah.
You can hold an action. So, let me just give you a quick overview here. These doors are like up enough that this thing can get through. Based on how heavy they were to lift, they are exceptionally heavy, and you would not have been able to do it without the pulley system taking on most of the like stress, because it didn't pull back on the doors when you were lifting it up. It was just the exercise of just lifting a heavy object consistently. So if they slam down, they're gonna like whoop immediately.
Hold shatter on one of those ropes for when the beastie pokes his head through.
Okay. Zeke.
I was going to do the same thing as Rhyme. I'm going to wait for it to start sticking its head through the gap, and then I'm going to shoot what's holding the doors open.
Okay, so I'm going to let you know. Shatter's just going to do its damage. These ropes have 10 HP, so they're not like... Zeke, you're going to have 1 attack.
Okay.
From 20 feet down in the dark, looking up through what was essentially half cover to this rope and pulley system, the AC of this thing is going to be 17.
Okay.
Okay?
Fine.
Kai, do you do anything for your turn?
No. Leave it with me in case I can think of something to hold, but no.
Okay. It is the Clockwork Golem's turn. It starts to reach its buzzsaw, and like the main shell of its head down into the hole as one of its 4 legs swings round and grips underneath. You see this thing has a climbing speed and will be able to climb along the roof. Your held actions release. 17. One of the ropes snaps.
At 20, baby.
Yes. I hate you. You still need to roll 10 HP
That's
of
fine.
damage, but you should,
theoretically,
knowing you, unless you roll 2 1s.
No, that should be fuck off.
2d10 plus 4.
Yeah, fuck. I'm just gonna roll 2d10 because it's being stupid. Yeah, 11 points of damage.
Okay. How do you guys want to do this?
So yeah, it just starts sticking its head through, and Rhyme hits his bongos and does his spell or whatever.
One side of it gets kind of crunched down slightly as the first door drops.
Yeah, Zeke just hand up, closes one eye, bang, and just the rope just shing.
Shing. The buzzsaw scythes over all of your heads. You kind of duck out as it spins through the room. The force of this thing launching the head and shell and one of its 4 legs forward, clattering out onto the ground in this room. And the Clockwork Golem dies. To let you know, it still had like 180 health left.
Oh my.
Oh, good heavens.
And casual like 20 plus damage per attack.
2d10 plus 7.
Yeah.
So as it dies, like we see the machinery fail, but what about the possession like tendrils and stuff?
So they were like mechanical tendrils.
Oh, they weren't like corruption.
No.
Okay.
No, but there is a distinct aura of corruption around this thing as it dies. Begins to pull out, and you are now looking around this room, and you are surrounded by like various automatic manufacturing machines that are just whirring, grinding, much like Geonosis, the droid factory on Geonosis. like this thing is just consistently making these caretakers. You can see as like a new one being made makes its way towards the platform, completely oblivious of you guys, as it then like steps into a spot on the platform of the left, ready and waiting to be taken up.
But these machines look tainted as well, right?
Yes. Oh yes, this whole place is tainted. You can see the machinery that's working like is overworked. Like all the dials and valves are up above pressure, above heat. This machine should not still be working. Like this factory should not still be running. And you get a closer look, and you can see like oozing from the buttons on some, and like the valves and dials and stuff like that is this black smoke pouring out of various joints and stuff in the pipes and everything like that.
I'm guessing even if we find an obvious power source here and disconnect it, these things are going to keep.
The reason you're probably going to have to blow this shit up.
Yeah, I think we can make sure we leave another dent in another city.
It's not a port, but why not branch out our portfolio? Yeah.
We don't know if this one's important for the Empire, is it? You know,
you're not in the Empire.
Yeah, no, I know. Just seems a waste to use our talents blowing up ports that don't hurt them, but you know, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do.
Practice run. Yeah.
Okay. How are you going about this?
Is there a way out other than the way we just sealed off? See any other like stairs or?
There is a blocked stairway over like to the west side that Zeke saw the top of. That if you spent maybe a couple of hours, you'd probably be able to get through.
I'm gonna start clearing that first.
Okay. Cash goes off to start clearing the rocks.
Yeah.
The rest you can see this like vast conveyor belt system rolling on. Like automated tools working on welding bits together, soldering circuitry, installing gears and pistons, pneumatics, all that kind of stuff. What do you do with the machine?
Harvest it for parts.
Like you don't have to blow it up. If you want to, like, you can like, you know, break off all the tools and stuff. That like the conveyor belt will still go, but after a while it will just clog up as it keeps moving because nothing's getting built.
I just like pop the side of it open and then like just knock like one spring out so it just stops going. Like we don't know what it does. We might need it later. If we can just remove one part that stops it going for now.
It would be like several parts you would need to do to get the thing down. You would need to like completely incapacitate it.
What's everyone else want to do?
Yeah, let's just dismantle the useful parts. See if we can just make it kill itself. So, you know, take out the tools.
I'd say you spend like a couple of hours down here, clearing rocks and disassembling this machine as non-destructively as you can, to a point where like it's still whirring and on power-wise, but nothing is actually being built across it. the rocks are eventually cleared that you guys can squeeze through a passage out. Let me move this and swing you guys all the way over here. See through the walls for a second, yay.
I'm going to drink a potion.
Okay.
Oh, I need to take 2 bullets as well.
3.
I already took the 1 off. I need to take the other 2 off.
Okay. You fired 3 times on your first turn.
No, and I took 1 down and I went down to 42. So I'd take 2 more off to go down to 40.
And then you took a shot at the rope.
Ah! I did. I forgot about that one. There we go. 39.
The daylight spell would have gone down, Cash, but I assume you just cast light on the globe instead.
I think Wolfman.
Oh yeah, he said be right back. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. What do you do?
Keep trundling along, I guess. We'll go back to over by the. Well, we can either go up that way because we haven't been up there yet, or up this way.
Yeah, you can go have a look if you want. You can move your tokens freely now.
I'll have an ickle peep round here. That looks
Yeah,
like
sure.
something.
You see into what appears to be kind of like some kind of alchemical lab. There is a big glass vial with more of this purple ooze. You see another syringe laid out on the table.
Given it's an alchemical table, I'm assuming there's notes. I'm going to call ailment over because it'll be written in Dwarven. What's this?
Just a pillar.
Oh, it's just a bit. It kind of looks like a well or something.
No, it's a stone pillar to the ceiling.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll try and find some work notes or something that Elman can.
Yeah. There's like stuff laid out on the table. You can see that they were working on some kind of vaccine to the spreading like ailment that's been going through this place. The goop apparently is like one in the long line of tests that seemed to have some kind of effect on the slow decay that has been like mentioned a few times to you in this place.
So was this purple gloop successful at slowing the decay?
According to early tests, yes.
Is there any around that isn't in a syringe around it?
This big pot here.
Can Kai, given he has a history of experimenting with...
This is unlike anything you've ever seen.
Taste it tiny bit.
Yeah. It's... You open up the jar, and it's similar to the stuff outside, but it doesn't smell quite as bad. Dip a little pinky in. It doesn't smell toxic or anything. And you put it on your tongue, and it tastes kind of like aniseed, but very bitter. On your tongue, Kai, but you don't feel anything.
Okey-dokey. Does it look like this is their final product, at least as far as they got?
Yes, this is as far as they got. Cash, you swing around and you can see into kind of living area. A couple of beds, some packs, a few chests, and you can see through to a room there looks to be some actual fresh food and stuff. And as you round the corner, your light glints off of gold in an open crate. Just here. You see like 5 bottles of wine, fresh fruit and vegetables that probably shouldn't be fresh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But you do see a big box of shiny.
Before grabbing anything, I'm just going to yell back to the others. There's a living quarters in here, and there's some gold and fresh food that I don't know how it's fresh. Is the stuff on the table right here, is that fresh as well? That rotten?
It's fresh.
Yeah, this stuff's in fresh in here. It seems kind of weird.
Oh, that's strange.
Give me investigation checks if you want.
Sure.
Balls.
Terrible.
Okay. You get a look at the fruit and veg cache. There's nothing wrong with it. And it almost looks like... Well, you get like a tingle to your wild magic that these things maybe have had some kind of like gentle
Magical
repose
preservatives?
style.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, like almost like a gentle repose, but for food.
So, yeah, I guess this food is just magically enhanced and preserved. And I'll use my site too.
Yeah, yeah, you definitely get like an aura of whatever magic gentle repose is. I don't know what the spell school is for it, but that one. Enchantment.
So, we could probably take it with us, and it would actually hold up really well. Looking over the gold as well with the magic site, nothing seems out of place. It's just gold, right?
Yeah, it's just gold.
So, yeah. Looks like we got some free gold too. And I'll start counting it, adding it to the inventory.
Okay. You find 32 platinum pieces and 1,427 gold pieces.
One more time for the gold?
1,427. Yeah.
I'm just adding it to party funds unless you guys want to divvy it up.
Not fussed.
That's paying party funds.
All right, then. And I'll add the food as well, I guess. Just add it as rations.
Well, like 10 days worth. You will actually need to get rid of 10 days worth of rations, in fact, because you guys have been here for 2 nights.
I added it and then removed it.
Yeah.
I will take that singular syringe if no one's taking it.
Okay.
I guess if Rhyme wants to, we can do a once over of the belongings. You said there's like chests here too?
Yeah, so you have a look around some of like the foot trunks. There's some clothing, pickaxes, not pickaxes, like tools and stuff laid around. What else would you find? You find like some pictures of like dwarven families.
Is there any correspondence like dated to like see if this place held out any longer than the 2 or 3 week sort of mark that we've generally found?
Or like a journal or something?
So there's stuff that corroborates the fact that the work was going well on the purple syringe, but roughly around the same time that things went to shit, the notes stopped.
Yeah, so that about up to 3 weeks mark then. 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
Pretty normal then. I'll just grab a bottle off the shelf here and work it with my mouth and just drink as I join the others.
Okay, that's good wine.
Yeah, I'll follow suit on that. It's a pretty solid idea.
Yeah, there's 5 bottles. So if you want to bring all of them out, and one off to each of you.
Yeah, toss them to the rest.
You each get a bottle of wine. Under Jumble's finest.
Did you guys look at the body of the killer buzzsaw spider thing yet?
Before he answers, you see him just dash off.
Okay, so one of its buzzsaws is up here, and like the majority of its body. There's mechanical stuff here, as much as you can take, basically.
He's gonna try and take a buzzsaw arm if possible.
Yeah, you won't be able to take the full arm, but you'll be able to take the blade itself.
Yeah. Blade's perfect.
Yep.
Is there any sort of power core?
Yeah. Yeah, it's instead of the normal like glowing orange, it is almost like an anti-light coming from it that seems to swallow up the light from your drift globe.
Elamon, do you mind helping me try to remove this thing?
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. I can do that.
As you both
take out the power cables here.
Yeah. As you both touch the power core, I'm going to need con saves off of both of you, please.
Oh, fuck.
It's 5.
21.
21. Both of you recoil. Elamon, an image flashes behind your eyes. A kind of twisted star with shifting points made from like barbed and gnarled metal. It never seems to repeat in image as like the lines of the star twist in, fold in on themselves over and over again. You like feel deep cold in your chest. And you are frightened for the next hour.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I'm not touching that again. I'm sorry, I've got to go. And he leaves.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just going to try and forcefully rip it out.
Another con save, please.
Good. 16.
16. You feel your hand recoil away from it again as searing cold pain begins to shoot up your arm. Cash.
I will take out my glaive and try and smack it then.
Okay.
Not trying to remove it, just trying to destroy it now.
Okay, give me some damage.
12 points.
12 points damage. You slam your glaive into the power core. It cracks. Smoke begins to billow out, filling up thickly in the room.
I'm just keep hitting it.
Okay, give me in some more damage. Zeke, you would see Cash and this smoke begin to billow out in the room. As she slams it again, another crack appears. A piece of the power core falls off, and it begins to.
I'm gonna grab her and pull her backwards.
I'm just gonna kick it across the room. I'm just gonna kick it this way.
Just fully collar her, be like, no, back.
Okay.
Fuck that pig.
You begin to pull
Shut the
back.
fuck up and listen to me for once.
Boom, 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 boom. It is going to explode. Give me athletics or Zeke as you try and pull Cash away.
Why that?
Because she's big.
12.
12. Okay. It's going to be lower, but I need a dex save. As you guys kind of get some distance away from this thing as it erupts.
Son of a bitch.
And Cash falls onto you, Zeke, as you kind of get pushed to the floor, sent flying. You take 9 points of necrotic damage as this sweeping wave of necrotic energy hits you, and smoke billows up into the ceiling, seeping into the stone and disappearing from the room. The rest of the body is no more.
Look at him below me. Are you okay? You really should have warned me next time. I'll just get up and offer him a hand.
You know, I think the upticking whirring noise and the smoke escaping from the prone to exploding power cores that you're currently bashing the ever-loving fuck out of would give you some semblance of a warning.
I just need to hit it harder next time.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
The rest of you would have heard the explosion.
Yeah, but I've been with this party long enough now. Can I just give this room a quick case? And
where are you? Oh, up there. This looks like a kind of community gathering area. There's books and stuff spread out on the tables. There's nothing really of interest up here, Rhyme, other than like some like historical texts on the city and like mining techniques and manufacturing techniques and that sort of stuff.
Techniques.
Hmm?
I'm going to take the papers on mining techniques. You never know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. There's a couple of, there's like a big leather bound, not even big, just a leather bound book that you can snap closed and
It's gone on the inside jacket pocket, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think we should probably leave.
So say, is there any other rooms we missed, or?
No, you've gotten the whole place now.
I think it's time to make like a tree.
And find somewhere safe to hole up for the night, yeah. You guys have hiding trees where you're from, right?
That's not quite the saying, Hellman.
Do you not have hiding trees? Oh, guess just me. Oh.
No, it's make like a tree and split.
Yeah, find a place to hole up for the night. Yeah.
Oh,
Make
weird.
a
that's
tree and split.
Oh, fuck.
Where I grew up, trees usually try to kill you. Just try and kill them first.
Yeah, I guess that's why mine hid. I saw these massive guns and they just ran for the holes. I guess it explains why they Zeke didn't have any of that though. Little noodle arms over there.
We'll bring everyone back to. Whoa. Bring everyone back to here. As you guys head back out into the streets, we'll take a break there for 10 to 15.
Okay, doggy.
Okie
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Pop is calling. I need snacks.
Snack sounds good. You're back. Snack time. Oh, and tunnel time for Wander. Yeah. Not to make you guys jealous, but Papa Mozzie made homemade bagels. So I'm gonna grab one of those bad boys. How's the packing going? True. Leaving soon. Excited. You guys are having a great time. It's nice. Oh, I missed that part, Wander. True. Secret tunnel. What time are you off, Wander? Hopefully soon. Speaking of the goofy goober, I wonder where Daisy is. She was on the deck, but last night she did not want to come in. She just wanted to lay out in the cool air and hang around. She's goofy. I'll go check on her. But yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack. I will be right back. 10 p.m. my time. Oh, so you got a while. I'm sorry. Hopefully it goes quick for you. All right, I'll be right back.
Still shine. Safety pins in a velvet dress. Scratch my name into your glove. You kiss me like a cigarette. Quick and harsh and rough. You talking graveyard tongue. Sweet poison on your lungs. We're young, we're wrong, we're loud. Too pale to blend into the crowd. If it hurts, we call it fun. Black lace coming undone. We'll rock before we run.
I'm back. When the game is up, are the numbers on the top right your HP? If you're talking like here when we were fighting, that's the turn order. I don't actually know if it shows the HP on this screen. My HP is... where the hell did it go? Oh. So this is my character sheet. My HP is right here. So I was at 20 at 59. I think it displays on my token as well, but I might be wrong about that. But it's not on the screen. Not great. We're pretty hurt. I think all of us are pretty hurt. But I'm pretty low. That's pretty low for me. Being a barbarian and being tanky, I don't get that low usually. Excuse me. That dude hit really hard. That spider thing. Hello?
Hello.
The spider machine was scary.
No.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a CR10 monster.
4 attacks at 2d10 plus 7, was it?
So it wasn't 4 attacks as much as it does a sweep and hits every creature within a 15-foot range, but has to make an individual attack for each of them.
Oh, great.
I mean, potato, tomato.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you have to be within range. Like, it can't hit once and then move and hit again. It has to.
That's
have
exciting,
within
Chrissy.
range
We are
when
still
it makes
standing.
that single attack, as it were.
It's pretty handy. We were all focused around this lift then, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you guys went there. You could have split up and tried
Died.
to do jiggery
Alone.
pokery. Maybe.
But we
But you
are
didn't.
still standing, true.
Jiggery pokery.
But you didn't, so it's fine. Well, I mean, you blinded it, Zeke.
That was good.
This is true.
Good shout.
Could have blinded it, ran action surge, dash to try and like hide somewhere where it didn't see you on its next turn.
That makes too much sense and is too intelligent.
I mean, you guys got away either way, so.
You guys will be happy to know my my first box of plastic crack arrived yesterday.
What did you
Oh,
purchase?
What'd you get?
Death to the god.
Yep, Plague Marines.
Fair.
That's
a
some
my
stinky
boy.
Our
boys.
first paint.
My boy.
Yeah,
I'm so proud of you.
the theory behind it is they look gross, so if I fuck up the paint, it'll be fine because they're supposed to
They
look gross.
intentionally look gross, yeah.
But then I got them, and I'm like, that's a lot of detail.
Death Guard are surprisingly easy to paint. As long as you can
Green.
just wet blend everything and make it look gross, and it's fine.
That's what I'm hoping.
It also make you learn like trial by fire.
Yeah.
Like you'll get good quick by doing it like that. And it's just repetition, man. The more you do it, the better you'll get.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm excited. Not excited for my wallet, but you know, still excited.
Yeah, I mean, if you want something easy, there's always like, you know, Imperial
Always
Guard,
options.
which are very muted green tones and stuff. All greys and blacks, and greens.
As opposed to Death Guard and Nurgle like things which are just basically vibrant greens.
Yeah,
And a few fleshy bits. I didn't
there's
know
a lot
it
less
was,
detail in Imperial Guard, I would say.
I didn't know if it was blasphemous not to have my first miniatures be Ultramarines. I feel like that's a staple.
No, don't do the blueberries.
I think the first box set I bought was Catachan's, and I had a fucking huge 4,000 point Imperial Guard army. I missed that thing. I sold it.
They're on
I've
back.
got a box of fucking Cadians that Bucky got me at our fucking first ever meet. I still haven't like put to use.
Yeah.
Yeah. You obviously appreciated the present.
I'll get around to it.
One day. Okay. So, you guys step out of the factory and back out into the streets. Where goes you?
Can we? Well, I guess what we see is what we see.
Yep.
You guys want to head east? See if it circles back around.
Yeah, I think so. It's black, so I'm gonna have to go there.
Okay. Go ahead and move. More industrial district. You can see there's like a plateau above you with watchtowers and emplacements and stuff like that. The street does start to curve around to the north. More abandoned houses, more distant noises, like predator-style clicking sounds coming from the distance.
Looping around.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah,
Straight, I
just being
suppose.
very wary of the like clicking sounds.
If we try to like actively stealth, does that half our movement, or is it just not really matter here?
It will make you move slower, yes.
Want to be careful, or do we want to just fucking go for it?
I kind of want to be careful. I'm feeling fairly fragile right now.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, if Mike wants to be pussy, we can go stealthily.
Hey man, feeling fairly tapped.
Yeah.
I guess we can't really tell, but how do we feel in terms of being tired? Like, does it seem like we're gonna have a long rest soon?
No, you've only been out and about for did an hour short rest. 2 hours down the thing. You've been out and about for like 5 hours, so you're probably about halfway through your day.
Oh, I couldn't remember how long we spent in the cemetery. Okay.
Oh, you did spend an hour in the cemetery. Okay, so yeah, maybe in like 2 or 3 hours, you'd probably need to rest.
Push forward one more time, and then maybe look for a safe place to rest tonight.
Yes.
I'm not keen on being here. You know.
No.
The least amount of time as possible.
Have a look around.
You keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Move ahead. Yeah. So the road swings north between like a narrow pass with 2 mesas either side of you. You can see up on top of the hill is like a grand domed structure with like corner battlements peeking out over the edge of the mesa.
That looks interesting.
Does look interesting.
I
just wonder if we need to.
North.
You would know that the building you guys are looking for is the city admin, which is up here.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
You still got some distance.
Did you ping again?
Get the show on the road.
Okay. Moving again.
Sir. Let's get down to business.
Okay, cool. You see, as you head north, the road splits into a T-junction heading left and right, and like some docks come into view that lead out onto a very large lake that you cannot see to the other side of. There is eerie, ghostly light coming from the lake and the water and the surrounding dock houses. As you begin to draw close, you can see more of these spectral, ghostly figures begin to materialize and come to undeath with life. So you can see barges drifting in underneath a bridge to your east and pulling up into the docks as attendants and workers are waiting upon the jetty for them to unload their supplies. You see it kind of skips and falters and jumps ahead as panicked and frenzied dwarfs are trying to untie their ship, unmoor their ship, and push out into the water frantically. You can see one of them out of nowhere kind of gets dragged off the side of the ship and pulled down into the depths. The barge sputters to life and begins to kind of pull away before the helmsman also gets dragged off into the depths. And you can see kind of just drifting listlessly, solidly underneath the spectral image as it catches up, is this barge just floating in the water. Which way?
Left?
Left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm tempted to suggest crossing the water, but I don't think that's a great idea.
No, I don't think we will do that. I don't think we will.
Opens out into a wide open square. There's these covered seating areas in the middle of appears to be purple grass. There's a set of loads of different taverns along to your west, leading up, pushing up to the base of the cliff. They all look very touristy and stuff like that, and so you gather that they, entertain the traders coming into the village from Fenrir and elsewhere, the ones who make their way up the river and into Mount Sidzus. Where to? Okay. You begin to walk into the square. You see the road kind of swings off to the east, heading towards the base of a cliff, a narrow pathway that hugs the cliffside. As you step into the square, everyone give me perception checks. Zeke. As you're walking, everyone's on guard around you. You're looking and you're walking along the grass, and you feel your foot squelch into something. On the grass, the rest of it is bone dry, almost ossified at this point. And you look down and you can see there's a squelch of liquid blooming out of the floor where your bootstep has just stepped into the grass.
I look down. What is it?
It's hard to tell. With how it's the light's catching it, just looks like a dark liquid.
I'll ask Cash to drift the drift globe over here so we can get a better look at the random floor liquid.
Sure, even with, it's still hard to tell. And
okay.
Yeah.
Does it smell?
Not from where you're stood.
Oh, that's not disconcerting.
We get a lot closer. Does it smell?
You get down to it. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a kind of coppery tinge to it.
Oh. You know, liquefied populace, our favourite.
Try and pour some of that purple goo on it. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. We have quite a few vials of it, don't we?
You have 4 syringes.
I think it might be too late for whoever this was, Cash.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do with this. There's just liquefied bloke on the floor.
We could taste it.
Stop trying to lick everything.
Let him try. Go on, Kai.
Oh, I meant you could taste it.
No.
Fine.
I mean, you could taste it.
You could burn it. Try to.
But ignore it.
Good.
Just wipe it off your shoe and we could carry on walking.
Is there any more of it around the place, or is it just that one little spot?
At the moment, it looks like just that one spot where Zeke is currently stood.
Well, I'm going to stand out of it.
The moment you move your foot away
Thought
from
so.
it,
Thought so. It's a fucking...
like the scene in Kingsman where the water comes up in the room, blood boom, begins to rise up from the floor. The ground becomes thickly and like sweltering and squishy underneath your feet, and you realize it's not the blood that's rising, it's you that's sinking. You are being dragged down into the ground currently. What do you
Try
do?
and grab him. Grab
No,
and pull.
all of you are
us.
being dragged into the
Oh.
ground. You see the area that the blood is like expanding outwards at a fairly steady pace from where Zeke's initial boot step hit in the grass. What do you do?
Let me just...
How fast is it expanding? Like, can we outrun it, or
You could try.
Yeah.
I'll
Try
give it a go
going
with
back.
its movement speed? Dash.
Okay. You have mobile, don't you, Kai?
I do.
Bully for you. It is difficult terrain. Kai, you manage to deftly... You start to outrun it.
He will throw
However-
back a rope.
Okay. Sure. So, for everyone who doesn't have mobile, this is going to be a series of athletics checks to see if you can get out.
I
Or
spam prestidigitation. Oh, fucking hell. That one.
Yeah.
Around my feet and try and
Wouldn't be able to do it quick enough.
God damn it.
It would give you...
I use my
Just so
boots
you're
of
right, it would give you like
stride.
advantage as you were running, Rhyme, if you were to do that though.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
So that athletics.
Whoever's looking like they're in trouble, Kyle, throw the rope to.
Okay. So, Kai, you're safe because Monk and Mobile. The 4 of you need to start giving me athletics checks to see if you can start outrunning this blood. You're currently in the middle of it and is extending away from you maybe about 15 odd feet.
Can I use
I want to
my...
make my way towards Cash. So I can clamp onto her and then, the
Okay.
harpoon.
I was going to use my boots of striding, but if you are running to me, then I will wait.
Oh, if you can walk out with your boots of striding, I'll ask you to toss the harpoon.
I'll try and jump with him and see.
With him? Okay, that's going to be athletics with disadvantage if you're carrying Zeke.
No, I haven't gone to her yet. She's going to try and jump out, and if she jumps out, then I'll tell her to throw me the harpoon.
Okay, then it's just a base athletics check.
16.
Okay. Ryan?
I rolled advantage and didn't come through, but it was an 18.
Okay. Zeke?
I'm asking Cash to throw me the harpoon.
Okay. Cash, you leap ahead of the blood, spin round, see Zeke kind of treading water, as it were, but treading blood in this instance, I suppose. Pull up the harpoon as he begins to sink down. Who of you are like wading through it?
I am.
You are. Ailemon, Rhyme,
Yeah.
and Zeke's still in it. So I'm going to need con saves off the three of you, please. Nice.
That.
Not so nice. Not so nice. Okay. Didn't roll great, so that's good for you guys. Zeke, you're going to take 5 points of necrotic damage. Ailemon and Rhyme, you're going to take 10 points of necrotic damage as you begin to wade through. Cash is going to shoot the harpoon, so I'm going to need an attack from you, Cash, with the harpoon.
Can I just use the hand crossbow? Is it the same?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. It was almost a 2. It's a natural 20.
Straight to Zeke's waiting hands. You can try and pull him back. Zeke, give me athletics with advantage.
As I need it. I did need it. 19.
Okay, 19, huge. Okay, so yeah, you are also going to wade through, but with the help of Cash, she drags you along. You guys kind of get out of the blood. You turn around, and you can see it's still expanding and chasing you, so you're going to need to keep running, and it's going to be more athletics checks to not get it caught up, as it were. Other than you, Kai, because you can outrun it like a madman.
I was going to say, do one of the lads that failed the previous check get advantage because of the rope?
Not the con, but none of them failed the athletics.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. So you guys are like out of the blood now, to the north side of it, because obviously I imagine Kai kept running the direction you were going, rather than heading back on himself. So you guys need to start running as this blood is expanding in a wave. You can see the ground swelling up from underneath it, churning up rotting earth and gore and viscera. The smell now hits you like a fucking wave, makes you like gag, and a wall of flesh and roiling blood is surging towards all of you now.
How tall is it?
15 feet.
Oh, okay.
I am going to use an action to channel divinity and turn undead.
Okay.
There's anything within 30 feet of me has to make a wisdom saving.
Give me your spell casting hit, like your spell attack or whatever, with advantage, Ailemon.
It's just a wisdom saving throw.
No, I know, but
okay, all right, fine. Yeah,
it's not technically undead, so I'm giving you some, like, I want you to try and see if you can twist your channel divinity into something else.
This 21.
21. Okay. You look at this thing as it's approaching this kind of rolling wave of viscera and gore, Ailemon. You step forward in front of the fleeing party, reaching out with your divine senses to essentially repel, turn this thing away from you, to get it to piss off. Just with your pure divine energy, you reach somewhere deep down within your, like, the core of your power. Your eyes flash and begin to glow, and as this wave approaches, as it's about to like hit the 30 feet, it parts around it like the Red Sea. Blood and viscera sloughing and spewing everywhere, fanning out across the street, but like perfectly cut off where the edge of your turn undead is. The wave seems to crash up against it again, almost trying to go over. As it hits, it like sizzles and evaporates away around you in this big sphere. The ground swells a few more times before beginning to ebb slowly, gently, the blood seeping back down into the ground. Sick. Didn't expect that.
God damn. Okay. Still running the fuck away.
Yeah, you don't need to make
So
athletics
does
checks
that thing,
now.
like, looks around, never expected that to work the way he did. Like, okay, we're gonna keep running.
Yeah.
All of you would have seen like Aelemon literally like part this wave.
It's pretty fucking rad. Now,
I
Zeke's like full on.
to do that.
Zeke's like full on Assassin's Creed in fucking like through vaulting, going over stuff. And this is not me begging for you to use my acrobatics instead of athletics.
There's no checks.
Okay.
It was only if you were running away from the wave.
Okay.
But you guys still decide that you should probably get the fuck out of here. So you can go ahead and move. Hell yeah. Like I said, narrow pathway leading around the base of the cliffs.
Okay. We shall follow narrow pathway.
Yeah.
I did want to ask about that when we were going past it, because it looked
Yeah.
like it would go up to there.
Potentially a lift up.
Like a lift or through the stone.
Uh-huh. It would, yeah.
Because we would have gone that way, but if we've been forced to go that way, that's a bit.
I mean, we've got to go.
Yeah,
I mean,
never mind.
okay, so no, hang on. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, it would. Okay, so I would say you can go and take a look at it. Much like the arcane workshop, there is an arcane barrier between you, like the stair set and you.
Okay.
Go up and you try to touch it, but you can see the ley lines of it head east. Like across this pathway that you're about to go.
Okay. So
Okay,
we need to head this direction anyway. Let's get this shot on the road.
You cross down the base of this cliff. You can see more turreted buildings along the top, and you do see like the top of the stair set just briefly. And here, and you gather that, so you're heading in the direction of the stairs. There's another small kind of dock area with buildings pressed up against it. Empty and abandoned ships, empty and abandoned shits, bobbing gently in the bay.
So many shits.
Big
So
old
many
floaters.
shits. Big old floaters.
Sweet Jesus, no wonder we don't want to go in there. That's ominous as hell. I kind of don't want to be near the water's edge here either.
No.
Okay. As you walk up here, you can see the stairs, like I said, leading up. There is one thing that catches your eye, is a house that's approaching on your right. Across it, painted in big, bold letters, is just the phrase, "That's what you get."
It just looked like a normal house.
It's written on what? It's just on a house.
On the facade, front facade of the house, yeah. Across it, like across the windows and door in big, bold, like painted letters. You can see the rivulets of paint that have dripped down, and it just says, "That's what you get."
We're gonna have to check that out, aren't we?
I mean,
We are.
no, but Yes.
Yes.
We don't
Yeah.
have to, but we're going to.
You know what? You're right. We don't literally have to, but we will.
We don't.
you-
We don't
we
need
will.
to,
But
but
we're
I
going
want to.
We are going to. Yeah. You understand who we are as people means we're going in there.
We could just go home and start a farm and just call it quits, but we're not going to.
Yeah, but
No,
then the
we're not gonna
campaign will
do
be very. Roll a cow handling check.
Oh, you land in a cow pat. Okay.
Meanwhile,
And-
in the
and then
distance,
the world
you see,
the world is dying around you. Yeah.
yeah. In the
So
distance,
I
you
was
see
making it really hard to find
30-foot
hay for these
god
cows today.
uppercut a castle.
Yeah. Yeah. Harvest not so good this year, eh, Lamont?
No.
as gods are fighting in the background.
It's like a
Wonder why that could be.
kaiju battle in the background.
Over here, though.
Weren't you an adventurer once? Didn't I hear tale of a god trapped in an orb?
I mean, up
could
until this point,
possibly
I
be
didn't
me.
think farming was going to be a great idea, but now I do.
All of a sudden, we got some sassy farmers that know we could have stopped this.
That is Kreese, isn't it? The adventurers who refuse the call, but everyone knows about it and so blames them for everything.
I feel like I've seen something. Oh yeah, Felicia Day wrote a book about that.
Oh, what, a
It's like
hero
a-
that refuses the call.
It's a fantasy book. So she was like the one that's meant to stop the world-ending boss. Yeah, she failed, and everyone knows she failed.
Kreese. Should read that.
Cool. It's pretty good. It's a good audiobook. She narrates it.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, you gonna go into this house? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
The
get
door
the
is
power out.
unlocked. You walk inside. It is dark and dim until Cash, like, even through dark vision, it's hard to see. And with the light, it's just dim light in here. The place looks pristine. It is set out nicely, a very comfortable living dwarven abode. You enter into like a dining room initially. There is a kitchen beyond. You can kind of see over, like through a slightly open door into the kitchen. There is a lounge to your right and a set of stairs leading up. A man of your talents.
It's a simple life.
Who's going where?
Oh.
Head upstairs.
I'll go upstairs with Cash.
Oh.
Kai?
That's the bottom floor.
Yeah, bottom floor.
Yeah. See if there's
Which
a
room?
basement.
Which room first?
Living room.
So there's a door into the living room. Open it up and you see into a small living room. There's a bookshelf, some very nice plush-looking seating, like a settee, and some armchairs. Tables with gas lanterns placed on them. A fireplace with a chimney. Some like a writing desk over in one corner.
I would say I'd go to the writing desk, but I can't read Dwarven. See if there's anything written down.
Nothing of value upon a look. Guys upstairs, you see there are 3 bedrooms upstairs and a bathroom.
Just go one by one with Rhyme checking the bedrooms.
Okay.
Everyone's closest.
Sure. Yeah, so you start off in the master bedroom. Again, just a nice, like, large bed for dwarfs. It's a large bed. Wardrobe, clothing, kind of makeup desk with a mirror to sit at and look into. A small bookshelf. it's all very like comfortable living, but the furniture here is quite nice. The first like 2 rooms you check are basically like that, just nicely set out bedrooms. You guys downstairs to the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the door into the kitchen, pushing it open. It kind of creaks slowly. You see a like stone island to your left, carved with dwarven runes and whatnot. It looks like it's been built out of like the bedrock itself in here. So you gather that they like flattened a bit of stone, but kept this particular bit to build an island in this room. But as the door opens, your attention is drawn away from that to a pillar stretching from floor to ceiling. It is a square pillar, and from what you can tell at first glance, is made entirely of body parts. Intestines, guts, eyeballs, muscles, tendons, livers, lungs, kidneys, hearts, like veins and capillaries, bone. You can see like stacked spinal cords up in this pillar, but at a closer glance, you can see that it is perfectly square, and there is not a drop of blood anywhere around it.
What the fuck? Can we tell if there's any like signs of life from it? Like, is there any like movement of the flesh of the capillaries and capillarizing?
Do you want to get closer to it and make a medicine check?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
No. Okay.
And then 7 consecutive con saves.
13.
13. It does seem to have a slight, like, writhing quality to it, 𝕯𝖒𝖒.
We don't need to investigate this too much. We can just back out and set this entire place on fire, right?
I mean, honestly, yeah, this is an obscene affront to the gods. This needs to not exist.
So without, provoking anything.
No, let's just quietly back away. Scott says, Cash, rhyme.
Peek out the hall. Yes.
We're going. Nice and calm.
No sudden movements.
Everyone who saw the pillar, I'm going to need wisdom saves, please.
Presume that was downstairs, wasn't it?
You.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll with advantage. I don't know what the first number is. Fuck.
21.
Ah, excellent.
Who needs their sanity? It's fine.
Frightened for an hour.
It was. Fuck you. Pow.
Hmm?
Said already was.
No, that
on
would have finished by now.
Conveniently, he wanted to leave, so that works.
Okay. Do either of you go who are upstairs go to look?
I mean, if
Or
they
do you
say
just...
I would just head straight out with the way we came.
Okay.
So if we passed it, then yeah, I guess I'd see it. But I'm not
No, I imagine they would have closed the door.
All right. Say we're leaving, we're leaving. Not concerned with it.
Zeke, you're not frightened with the 21, by the way.
Okie dokie.
Where do you go?
far away as possible. Are we actually burning this house down, or are we just leaving it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are we burning the house down? It looks quite
Don't
nice.
worry about it. It's just
Why not?
just
Don't
have
question
some
it. Just
trust in
accept
us.
it.
Have some trust. Believe me.
Is
We don't
it-
want to know. We're just it's going.
Is it close enough to other homes that the fire may jump houses?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It won't
it's
spread
like-
too far. It will only like at most this block that you're currently stood around.
Can we do it in such a way that we're not nearby when everything goes up?
Yeah. You got
I guess
oil and stuff on you, I believe.
So that if anything gets drawn to this area by the flames, we're not here.
We won't be stood next to it.
You can move. I would say, yeah, you can. It's still going to be noisy, so things will naturally congregate around this area. So whether you run into something on its way is a different story. That's going to be a dice roll as you guys are running, like I've been doing every time you move.
It's fine.
Guy's pretty terrified. He'll take that hit.
Yeah, we're gonna move as far as we can, and then yeah, it's going up.
Okay. Okay, sure. I say, like, you guys know how to set a fire. There's wood.
Yeah.
You guys probably have some accelerants on you somewhere.
Certainly got some alcohol, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not hard for you guys to set a small fire that you know will spread throughout this place and go up and give you enough time to kind of get running. Where do you go?
We want to be going, I believe, up here and following this round, don't we?
Uh,
It seems like it probably will snake in about the right direction. Because we still want to be going roughly up there.
Northwest-ish.
So I would say as you get to kind of like here, I'll give you this bit for free. You can see there is another arcane barrier with ley lines heading to the east.
Okay, we've got to go to the east.
So I'll put you back to where you were, and then you can move your 10 feet. Okay, you don't run into anything. You do hear more clicking, a chorus of clicks kind of growing out of the distance to your kind of north. You do see the ley lines actually head down this pathway.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you run, you can hear you see as you're running. You've been like, this is a fairly distant, like, run that you've done already. So off in the distance, you can now see light beginning to bloom and flicker from where you set that house on fire. And the clicking does start to get more distant from you. Cool. I'll give you this nice little bit for free. What you see is the ley lines snake up this hill round and towards this building here. Looks like some kind of power station. You're like up on a mesa. You can see more houses down below you. Another stair set leading down. More houses over there. Yeah. You can move.
Okay. Right.
You're getting pretty lucky on these rolls at the moment. You can get all the way to the power station. Okay. Okay. So you approach from... Hang on, give me a sec. Let me... The map is not the correct orientation, but we're just going to refer in terms of southeast, west, northeast, southwest in terms of the map, but that's not actually how it is on the overworld, just because the rotating map feature is not currently working because Foundry updated. So, you can see this power station out in front of you. There's like pipes and stuff leading in through hatches that are whirring and powering. This place is active and on.
Well, I'll post up to a window and have a look inside. Where are the windows?
There aren't any.
Oh, okay.
There is a large circular metal door in front of you.
Well then, I will investigate the door for traps.
Uh-huh. Is your health at 24 at the moment, Zeke?
Yes, sir.
Jesus.
We've had a fun session.
13. Doesn't look trapped.
I don't like the comment about my hit points followed by that sentence.
Doesn't look trapped. Has like a kind of circular combination lock on it that will take you some time to unlock. And when I say some time, I mean like a while.
Okay, maybe we need to go rest for the evening.
Yeah. I kind of need to.
I don't really want to just pull out a tent at the back of this building kind of thing.
No.
What's the closest sort of safe-looking
House.
spot we could find?
Let me just check the other map real quick. Let's see the point of pulling you across if you're just going to be long resting. There is a large manor-looking house to your south that has some buildings out in the front, like a stables and stuff like that. Or to your north, within 10 feet, you can hop down the stairs into a residential district.
Yeah,
Say 10 foot, you know what I mean? 10 foot on the map. Yeah. Okay, cool. That will be a roll to see if you encounter anything on the way. Oh, you're getting real lucky with these fucking rolls. Okay, there is plenty of houses to choose from. Most of them are locked. I imagine you either bust in or just pick the locks to get in, relock it behind you, and you guys find a house to rest for the night. Who's taking first watch?
I'll go first.
I will.
Zeke or Cash?
No, me.
Go ahead, Zeke.
Elamon and Zeke.
Okay.
Perception.
21.
25.
Huge. Okay. Is there anything you guys talk about?
Zeke just shares his thoughts on what they've learned from between the diary and the general state of the bodies, and he reckons the most they can stay in this city is about a week. He just breaks down what
we're not too far off of that. We're what, 4 days in?
This will be day 3 that you're on at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, it took a couple of weeks for them to go completely feral, but if I'm honest, if we want to be safe, a week maximum.
There is some deep-rooted evil here.
Oh, yes.
That power core in the machine, when I touched it, I don't know how to describe what I saw. But there's something on the scale of what seems like gods at play here.
Oh, so just another Tuesday for us then?
Yeah, effectively. That's what was inside the black smoke that affected Cash before.
Mm-hmm.
You just see Ellen shudder.
Was also in the caves.
Yep.
Patch of evil on that thing was just...
And the Crescent Paladins told you about it as well.
Mm-hmm.
in the tangle mire.
I don't like our chances of effectively dealing with it, but we have thwarted minor plans. Hopefully we can do the same here.
Never know. Might find another god. Deep in
What's
the
one
clutches
more,
of the evil mist.
He gets touched by this next one. I don't think Rhymes had any gods touch him yet, has he?
I think so.
He talked with Whelan.
He did talk with Farronane.
She touched him.
No, I just mean, we all seem to be getting claimed by different feral gods walking around right now.
I think you're the only one that's claimed, really. I asked her for a few favours, and that was about it.
Situation, Zeke, but fine. No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, it's only you.
She's kind of claimed all of you at this point.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah.
It's like, these are my adventurers. Look, and this one does damage.
This one has guns.
And this one rages, and then it beats things to death. It's way better than your one. Oh god, we're their Pokemon, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been rumbled.
You see a giant Gary running across the sky.
I can't wait to fight 4 bosses in a row at the end of the campaign.
Only to find out there's another half of the map we never saw before.
Now that it's long rest, is it the do 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 do?
Wait, would that make this place Lavender Town?
Yeah, it would. I should get the Lavender Town music. Fuck.
We never got the Silk Scope. What fuck?
Okay.
The Lavender Town music's so creepy.
I know.
Yeah. I'm expecting it's gone. We're going in this building now.
Okay.
It's a long rest.
So who's taking second watch?
I'll take it. Someone.
Yeah, I'll go Cash.
Okay. Perception checks.
Oh.
Ryan?
I didn't come through. It was a 16.
16. Okay, cool. Oh, there it is.
Cool.
Huge. Okay, cool. So as you guys are on your watch, you see in the streets below stalking shapes, like hunched over with muscle, maybe 7 or 8 feet tall. Instead of hands, they have hooks. They kind of squawk as they walk through the streets and click loudly. If you want, you can give me nature checks.
I'm so close to a nat 20, you fucking prick.
Cool, you do not recognize these beasts. They do not notice you as they stalk through the streets, but you can see by the way they move, they're not so good of sight. Final watch.
I'll rejoin for the third.
Yeah, Kyle did. Sorry, back
Okay.
now.
In the meantime, I'll grab one of Zeke's pistols off him while he's sleeping.
Okay. Yeah, perception.
Mine was 14. I rolled it.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Nat 20.
Huge. Okay. As the night begins to draw to a close, you guys are on watch. You start to see humans, or dwarfs, sorry, undead in nature, shambling through the streets, up the steps towards the power station. Not loads of them, like 5 or 6 over the course of a few hours, shamble towards this power station and kind of disappear from your sight before you see what happens.
just watch them, see what they're doing.
They seem to just walk off towards the factory, and then you don't see them again.
Weird. Okay.
Don't know you, Lemon, but I've long since given up trying to figure this place out.
Not giving up yet, but I'm not expecting to understand everything. If anything else, it seems like maybe going in at night is a good option if they're all leaving.
Yeah, you can give that a go.
Well, let's see if they come back by the time everyone else is awake.
Everyone can take a long rest. Zeke, I need a con save for your plague.
God damn it!
Okay, I'll mark off. In the morning, I will hand Zeke off the captain's pistol back to him.
Thank you. You did the magical weapon thing, yeah?
Yeah, if you use it today, it should be a bit more potent.
Excellent.
Consider it a gift from Sem for the day.
Is there a way to temporarily put a +1 on it?
You select it.
Customize to hit bonus. There we go, got it.
So yeah, for today it's a +1.
For hit and damage, or just a hit?
It's just a +1. So it's
Hit
one of
and
my
damage.
for one of my features, Blessings of the Forge. I can either make either a weapon or armor a +1 for the day, but because my stuff doesn't need it anymore.
Nice.
Or until I die. So there is that. But by the time the sun rose, did we see any of those creatures going back towards the power station?
Not the more of the zombies, no.
Okay.
You saw like 6 of them total.
Okay,
Shamble up there in like across different times. They weren't all together.
Right. Just general direction from multiples.
Yeah, from multiple different directions.
Okay. Yeah, let them know. Everything seems to be going towards the factory. Which we didn't see any of them there. I wonder if they're being used to make those twisted machines. Power station?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you head back to the power station. As you approach, you can see the door is open. Large, like circular door has been pushed back inside, and inside you can see the crackle and spark of electricity arcing out from this like central pylon on the floor. I'm not going to open the door yet because it will ruin what I'm describing. Just give me a sec. There's like these big, heavy storage tanks on your right, and like cranes and stuff where electricity is arcing from this big glass orb inset to a wall. But surrounding the pillar, being slowly picked off one by one by these arcs of electricity, are a veritable horde of the undead. They seem to be facing it, all stood listlessly, not reacting as their numbers around them are getting like buzzed into their brains and their heads are popping, and then they just kind of flump to the floor. You can see there is a small pile of undead corpses that these things are standing on, surrounding this pylon, and it looks like it has been going on for quite some time. There are like roaring furnaces to the south of you. I think that's probably all you can see, and you can see there's a passageway that leads around.
Overload the pylon.
Yeah, but would that be us doing this black smoke's fucking work for it if it's sending all these undead to try and
harvest
bring
them,
it down
seemingly?
Yeah.
What's the alternative? We kill them all ourselves, or drop the power and have to fight a disgusting number of undead?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I could try and do the drift globe thing you did last time to pull their attention away.
So they're all
Focus on the
dying to the.
pylon.
They're all like dying to the pylon, or they're all just surrounding
They're all
it.
kind of surrounding it. They're not dying quickly, but like you see one goes down, and like if you wait for a little bit, you see another goes down. When you kind of spin around, you hear footsteps shuffling up behind you, a distance away, and you see another zombie kind of wanders in and joins the horde, completely paying no attention to you at all.
Oh. We don't have to worry about them seeing us or caring.
Which is actually kind of a little bit concerning.
Well, all of this is concerning, but yes, true.
At least while whatever here is going on. If we stop it, who knows?
I don't disagree. I'm just concerned that whatever's happening is going to long term be worse for us.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could just be incidental and they're just drawn to electricity for some reason.
I think the darkness in this place is trying to bring down this generator as well.
That's an excellent point.
I'm gonna pop in the room and see if I can see any control panels or anything.
So like I say, there's some furnaces ahead of you. We do
Just see what where I was. I couldn't really see what this was, so I just popped in.
Kind of looks like a I suppose it is it's like a fluid control panel for these two storage tanks. You hear a loud whirring coming from the other side of this like wall and crystalline orb that you from this distance you can see is like cloudy with electricity and energy. But if you were to get closer to it, you would be able to see through it.
Wait to see what everyone else is doing first.
Yeah, I'll come in.
Let me know when to stop.
Okay. You can see there is like some controls for the cranes down here. There's some valves out here leading into another room to the south. You can see a set of doors, Kai. Down to your south as well, Cash, you can see another small doorway kind of clustered in the darkness.
It's times like this that I regret you're an engineer.
Why?
Puzzles.
Is this a hatch, like a floor hatch?
It's more like a pipe sticking out the ground with a valve on it. Yeah.
Move past it and start heading down further.
This is a control thing, is it?
It's a control panel for these storage tanks. It does look on. They are. One of them is currently full. The other is not.
If it matters, which one?
The left is full. The right is empty. Looks like a dump valve lever to dump them into these drains in front. Rhyme, Zeke, where are you going?
Fantastic question.
Yeah. Zeke, how about you look down that drain? Ignore the fact I'm going to pull this lever.
I don't know. Is them dying to the ark affecting the pylon in any way?
No, the pylon's the thing killing them.
Is anything changing with them dying, or are they just like there?
They. Give me an Arcana check.
$14.
There's a definite like brightening effect to the electricity in the room in general each time one of them dies. A small surge of power.
Is it another lightning elemental? Is it?
Keep looking.
No. Keep looking.
Investigate. Read and find out, my guy.
I'm just gonna go down here and check and see if the store is locked.
It is open, Cash.
Okay.
If you want to open it. You see into a small, like, break room for workers. There is a dead body in the corner, mangled and twisted. This stair set does not exist, so don't pay attention to that.
It's actually just a semicircle of just steps that.
It's a booth. It's a booth. It's a booth with a table in the center. There is no second floor to this power station, and there would be if I could have found the other half of the map, but I couldn't. So
it's just a random waltzer car in the center of the room.
Yeah, it's just a nice statue of a stair set.
I'll cautiously take a look at the body just to make sure it doesn't stand back up.
As you get close, a ghostly figure rises from the body, stares at you for a moment. You should not be in this place. It kills. It killed all of us. Leave.
I turned to Zeke. Is this guy talking to you as well?
Yeah, you hear it as well, Zeke.
Yeah. I'm more surprised that he's not trying to tear our faces off immediately, to be fair.
You know what?
I have no quarrel with you.
Just gonna
Questions?
I'm gonna lean out the door. Hey, we have a ghost talking to us. Wait. I'm just gonna kind of like poke out and signal to them, not wanting to shout.
Yeah.
Where did the smog originate from?
The labs.
Whereabouts are the labs from here?
Past the city administration. South from there. So,
what direction city admin from here?
West. So
west and south.
Where the blood was, that little passageway that you saw leading up, that would lead to where the lab is.
Motherfucker!
But it was arcane blocked.
I know.
So you couldn't get through. So you had to come here anyway.
And the ley line was
all right. Okay, I'll be like,
the ley line comes to this building.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be like,
yeah.
The passageway to the admin building is blocked.
Powered by The station must disarm the generators. Requires 4-step process. The turbines must be activated. The fluid balanced. The coils charged. And the water boiled. Then make your way into the western room. Two turbines. The door you're stood at, Kai, is the one they're referring to. I know you're not there. Are you there currently?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Are you talking to the ghost, or are you? Sorry.
No, he wouldn't be able to have seen he wouldn't have been able to have seen.
Okay.
Hansing,
Cool.
So he's kind of pushing the door open as he speak.
It is locked.
Which door? This door? Oh shit, no.
No. The door that Kai is near. Kai's not with you at the moment as this conversation's happening. He's elsewhere in the power station.
So we do those 4 steps in sequence, and then we can shut off the station.
Yes. The barriers around the city should fall.
A real quick question, mate. Is there any chance those magical barriers are protecting any sort of like remnants of survivors, or
maybe?
Cool.
We were told to shelter and await further instructions. They never came.
I see. Wow.
We basically got the information we want out of him, unless anyone's got any other questions.
Nope.
I don't know how we could help. I mean, Ailman's a cleric. He could help you pass on if that's what you want.
Please, burn my body. Don't let it be used like the others.
All right, then. What was your name?
How dare you?
Don't make me think on the spot.
I hate you. I hate doing names. How dare you? I don't know, man. John.
Frederick.
Yeah.
There's some who call him
Tim.
Tim?
Yeah.
My God. Yeah, I'll just pour out like a hip flask of whiskey on him, and then just lob a fag on him and set him on fire.
As the body lights, so does the spectral form of John, Tim, Roger, Frank, whatever his name is. As the bottom of the flames begin to lick up, so do they from the bottom of him, and he and slowly dissipates as the body burns.
If you want to be a pirate.
Kai, I would say you can half kind of see through this. The window effect doesn't work too well, but I would say if you come to here, you can start to see into the room. You look.
Noodle, now I've opened this door and have a look. Is that, is that, oh, sorry.
I did try and unlock the door, by the way.
Yeah. With a 15, the lock picks, you go to push it, it is barricaded shut. Looks like some kind of magical arcane lock has been placed on this door. Short of a dispel magic of a pretty high level spell or a good roll, you're not getting through this door. Or a DC,
magic,
I think,
you
like
say?
30 check or whatever. But, Kai, you look through and you see stood in the center of the room another like arcing pylon surging into a female figure She holds a staff up in the air and appears to be muttering arcanely as these surges of electricity pulse into her. You can see it's like swirling around her, zapping at the smoke, pushing it away. And you see she kind of like reaches forward to both the turbines and hits them with electricity. They falter and flicker for a moment and then surge back up into life. And she kind of takes a deep breath. Are you trying to hide in this moment, Kai?
I was actually going to, if there's a window, knock on the window.
You knock on the window. She turns to see you. Kind of narrow, sharp, slender face. Dark hair tied up into 2 buns at the back of her head, and she wears this like long, black, flowing gown and has a staff, clearly an arcane caster of sorts. Looks at you and cocks her head and steps towards the window. Hello, you hear, as if she was next to you.
Are you all right in there?
Having some trouble? She seems confused by your presence, Kai. There's no malice in her eyes.
This goes kind of like for any of the rest of the conversation as well. Just kind of like to make sure she's on the level.
Yeah, with a nat 20, she doesn't seem outwardly hostile towards you, Kai. She seems confused, but there's a slight glint in her eye as you see someone who's recognizing an opportunity. Kai.
You care to explain what's going on here?
She smiles.
She's not a dwarf, is she?
No, she's a human. She smiles a rich, warm smile at you. Experimenting.
Experimenting with what? Other than obviously all these dead folk here.
Well, I have to find some way to increase the power.
What do you want to increase the power for?
Give me a persuasion check.
Dice are rolling off my screen for some reason.
12. This and that. It seems coincidental that someone should turn up at a time like this. Perhaps we could help each other.
All right, go on. I'm listening.
I need this generator running at full capacity to test a hypothesis I have been working on. I can see, you see her eyes shimmer for a second, Kai. You can cast detect magic, can't you?
No, I don't think so.
No, you can't? Okay. What is it? Oh, you can cast disguise self, can't you?
Disguise self, yeah.
Yeah. You notice she casts a spell, which is her eyes go similar to how Ailemon's does when he casts detect magic. Slightly different. I can see this place has already sunk its claws into you. I can show you how to stave off the inevitable.
The inevitable being?
Decay. She kind of gestures to the undead. Do you not see it?
Oh, I see it all right. And I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth, but what's the catch? What do you want in return?
Like I said, get the generators running at full power. Let me test my hypothesis. And then I will aid you in resisting this place's influence.
All right, that doesn't sound too bad at the moment. I'm not promising anything. You don't mind if I go talk to my friends and we'll get back to you, yeah?
What is your name?
Do I get the impression she's stuck in there? Or she can leave at any time?
She could probably leave any time you gather. She probably blocked the door with an arcane means as like a matter of convenience more than anything, just in case.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But yeah, he's not gonna lie. He'll. Yeah, the name's Kai, and yourself.
Pleasure to meet you, Kai. I am Lady Sophrina Anvil.
It's not a name I'd know where they're from.
Give me a history check.
I mean, Dave obviously doesn't because he can't remember anything, but Kai might. Natural one.
Natural one. You have not heard of this woman, no.
No, typical.
Sophronia. Sorry, Sophronia.
I presume the other guys have come out, and at this point, Kyle kind of back out of her line of sight and wave them over, perhaps?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys want to do that. So the pipe is above you, Zeke, in this room. And you can see at the edge there is like a thick cloud of smoke.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that magical darkness?
It is just very thick smoke that even your dark vision can't see through because it is completely obscured. Okay, it's not magical darkness, it's just thick smoke or steam.
All right, well, we're not tussling with that. Right, so activate the turbines, balance the fluids, charge the coils, boil the water. Sounds simple.
She seems to be on the level, but I don't know. Something's a little bit off.
Who seems to be on the level?
I presume he'll have told.
You can come and meet her if you want.
Come up.
More of you. Yeah, if you guys want to step in, it's a window, so it's a bit screwy with how you can see through it. You have to get close.
If Kai mentions her name, I'll roll a history check on that.
She would ask for all of your names and give hers. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I'll history roll that bad boy.
Yeah, I was about to say, she just woman give me full on.
A solid 3.
Solid 4. Seems more than average, a solid 4.
Rhyme?
Yeah, give it a go. Nope.
I'm enjoying our rolls here.
Jesus Christ, guys. None of you have heard of this woman.
Too distracted anyway.
Despite that, can I insight check this lady? I just get full on she murders virgins and bathes in their blood, stay young kind of vibes.
Mm-hmm.
18.
18. Doesn't seem outwardly hostile.
Also just like...
She definitely wields some power. Just based off of her sheer presence alone, Elamon. But yeah, it doesn't seem like she has any malice towards you. I would say you all recognize her last name.
So she wants to max out the power to test something, and we want to turn it off.
Mm-hmm.
We turned it off afterwards, I suppose.
Yeah. Zeke will ask, he'll be like, so, I'll be upfront with you. You want to max out the power. We want to shut it off to drop a barrier. Might I ask what hypothesis you're testing by maxing out?
Give me a persuasion.
Ah, thank God that Zeke is a solid charisma character.
9. I seek a way to rid this city of the plague affecting it. That is all I'll say.
You're obviously not from this city. How did you get here? Why did you get here?
Why? That's a longer story than I'm willing to tell.
Oh, we're not going anywhere.
Lady, I believe you if your game token didn't have 2 undead soldiers in it.
I mean, it fits for what's going on outside.
Have you ever considered not having black hair and a black dress?
My home was destroyed some years ago. Maybe you've probably heard of, well, yes, most people have heard of it. The city of Anvil. I was
Familiar.
thought
It's in Cyrodiil,
lost.
right? It's in Cyrodiil, right?
Pure coincidence.
You hear that,
Anvil was a cool
Bethesda?
name. Anvil was a cool name because they're a smithing nation.
Yeah.
And they're very literal with their names in the Free Cities. You'll notice that by a lot of the names of the places. There's like the place that does all the money, there's coin and mint and stuff like that. So it's very literal. So it's genuine. Yeah. I was thought lost when 𝕯𝖊𝖒𝖔𝖓 ascended and the Ascendant's fury erupted, destroying my home. Since then, I was saved, by my own latent abilities. And since then, I have traveled across Varros and other worlds, seeking knowledge. And when I saw the influence spreading itself to other places, my journey led me back here. You guys would know that Anvil was destroyed maybe 300 years ago?
I was going to say, can my insight check of 20, natural 20 hold over?
Yeah.
He seems on the level.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Anvil was destroyed about 300 years ago when 𝕯𝖊𝖒𝖒 ascended. And basically took 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒's place as like the god of vengeance and fire.
Do you think she knows about the forge?
What forge?
We've heard of a forge in Gallow Glass.
The western reaches of the city. You seek to head to Anvil.
We do.
Help me with this. Whether I succeed or fail, we will turn the generators off afterwards. And I will answer any burning questions you may have. But the longer we stay here, and you see her eyes flicker again, the more this place will affect you. Out loud, can everyone say their numbers, please?
2.
6. 4.
Also 4.
Rhyme?
4. Yeah.
I see some of you are worse than others. She kind of takes a look at you, 𝕯𝖒𝖒, as she says that. You're at 6, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. She extends her hand forward, places it on the glass, and gestures for you to do the same, 𝕯𝖒𝖒.
Sure. He'll warily put his hand on the glass.
She mutters some words under her breath. There is a purple surge of energy that shoots through, mingling with the electricity inside and then spreading into your arm, warming up through your arm. That number is now 4.
Hey.
That purple energy resemble anything relatively close to what's in the syringes that we picked up from the factory?
No.
Okay.
You know, most people have their own kind of color for their magic that you would know that you kind of decide on when you cast it, as it were. It's like an instinctual thing. It's not something you have to choose, but it's more like who you are is put into the color of your magic. I will show you how to do this. If you help me. I would rather not spend more time in this place than necessary, and I fear I may run out of bodies.
What do you need?
The process to turn off. Do it in reverse. Oh, it's basically just the same thing, but you've just got to do it, but in reverse. Yeah, so it's boil the water, do the coils, balance the tanks.
Balance the fluid.
Yeah.
Deactivate him.
Yeah, it's just in reverse, as it were. So, yeah.
Sorry, I was in the kitchen getting a drink. When she said about she'll run out of bodies, I was sort of like, so you brought these guys here?
Yes. They are under my thrall. I am, at heart, a necromancer.
Alrighty then.
Jeez, your cash breathe under or say under her breath. Sick.
Okay. I will await your signal. But I need to prepare. And she steps back in to the central circle.
So we need to boil the water first.
Yep. You don't know where it is.
Okay. Let's split up and search, gang. I'll go this way with Daphne and Velma.
Kai casts disguise self on himself to make himself look like Daphne.
Yeah.
And here comes my giant barbarian Velma. Excellent. Everything is in order.
Okay, so Zeke and Cash are going north. Kai and 𝕯𝖒𝖒 want to go south. Ryan, where are you going?
Yep, I'll go out down here.
Okay, cool. So, we'll do the north team first. You guys head up towards this door. You open up into a large room with loads of fluid pipes kind of snaking and coiling serpentinely around the room. There are a bunch of different looking fluids in a bunch of big containers, and you can see a control panel kind of just around the wall and another dead body up against the side. Up against the kind of the base of one of these fluid tanks.
So this will be balancing the fluids, which will be step 3.
But you will need to. So you would see that having a look at the control panel outside where you actually do balance the fluids, there isn't enough fluid in there at the moment, so you have to get some more into them before you can balance them.
So we fill it from here.
Yes. So there's a large control panel in front of you, and there's various like valves and stuff sticking out of these things, Zeke. You can see there are 4 levers, Cash, on the control panel in front of you that indicate 4 different fluid containers. Only the second lever is currently raised, which is for this red tank over here.
Yeah, there's,
and there's only 3 colors of fluid: green, red, and blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Out pure curiosity and seeing if it works, I'm going to approach the body and see if we get another talkie spectre.
Okay, no, the body jumps up and tries to attack you.
Oh,
fucking wonderful.
I'm going to make it an advantage. That is a natural 20.
Funniest fucking thing I've heard in a while.
That is 66.
If it talks, no, punch you in the face.
You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing rocks up with a deep stone hammer. Boom! Smacks you across the jaw, sends you fucking stumbling back. I need the 2 of you to roll me some initiative, please.
I can't believe you just got Tysoned by a ghost.
Absolutely hello, ladies, myself.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so we start.
Fuck me, I forgot about hello, ladies.
Push music. Cash, you're the first to react.
Yeah, see that? I was like, Jesus, and use a bonus action to rage and
this one's not as friendly.
Over.
Yeah.
First things first. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna run over and just swing twice with the glaive.
Okay. Reckless?
Yes. 18.
18 hits. Just.
And 22 for the second.
22 hits. Yeah, nice.
See. 9 points for the first damage. And 15 for the second.
So a total of 24? Yeah, 24.
Yes.
Solid. Yeah, solid strike on this thing. Heavily, like, not bloodied, but that was a big fucking strike and took a significant amount of his health away.
Oh, actually,
Cash,
with that rage, as I run over, a orb, and as I swing the first time with the glaive, an orb fires out and lands behind it.
Dex save?
Yes. At the end of my turn, it makes a dex save.
Fails on a 6.
Like 6 points of force damage.
Hell yeah. Kind of rocked forwards towards Zeke as you push it off you. It is now its turn. It is going to use 2 attacks against you, Zeke.
Wonderful.
For a 24 and an 18.
Of course they hit. My AC is dog shit.
6. Another 21 points of bludgeoning damage, Zeke. This thing, boom, boom. 2 heavy blows into you. Zeke, it's your turn.
All right. First shot. This one's going to be violent.
Yeah.
For 22 to hit.
Hair hits.
The second shot's going to be violent as well.
Did you get all your grit points back on a long rest?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that's 2 violent shots. So that's 4d10 plus 8.
Plus 10 because of the buff from ailment.
Plus 10. Also, are you adding a steam blast into this?
I'm doing 2 steam blasts, baby.
Okay, yeah, 2. So another 4d6. So 4d10, 4d6 plus 10. Yeah.
For a total of 43 damage.
It is. How do you want to do this, Zeke?
So, like, Cash just swings with the glaive over my head. Like, bang! Hits him twice, and then Zeke just fucking goes, oh shit! And just unsheathes his gun. He's like, just fucking dumps everything. Like, ah! Just like sprays wildly into it and it just falls down.
Just
bang, bang, bang.
Just keep pushing it back into the giant vat here repeatedly.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah. The thing drops. The rest of you would hear the gunshots go off. But we do drop out of combat. me change the music back.
Hey, Cash, have you got a potion?
It absolutely
No.
rocked your shit, man. You took, I'm not gonna lie, you took 12d6 points of damage from 3 attacks from that dude.
Ow.
I'm just gonna run over to the door and lean out. Medic!
He's just like clutching his sides. It's like, fuck.
Not all
guys
ghosts are
okay?
good. No, this ghost was bad. It actually wasn't a ghost.
They're all pretty bad.
The other one was kind of alright. This one, not as much.
Just walk in, it's like, Jesus Christ, what happened?
Yeah, Zeke has murdered.
He's just been twatted 3 times with a hammer, and it's like,
yeah. Okay. Who did you upset? And what, like,
you see the body of the dwarf with the big hammer.
Okay, yeah, those little ones spring pretty hard. Zeke, it was one guy.
22 HP, Zeke.
Hey, it hit like a fucking truck.
He did. Oh, rough. Zeke, I'm sorry, dude, but you were just, I'm going to approach this body. I'm like, he gets up and hits you.
Is that okay? How you feeling, buddy?
You see, he knows I love dwarves, and when I went over there, he jumped up and said, it's me, and then he hit me 3 times with a warhammer, and he was like, got you!
How you feeling, bud?
You can second wind as well.
Yeah, he just like second wind. Oh, second. Where the fuck is?
You see him like wipe the blood from his nose and spit to the floor. Hey.
Yeah, he resets one of his nose and just like forces a tooth back in. He's like, better.
Okay.
Try
and watch out for those dwarfs, man.
52. Yeah, that's not bad. You took a
big.
You were on 9 HP, Zeke.
8.
Is it 8? Holy shit. Okay, so.
Did I get a grit point back for killing him?
Yeah.
Sick.
Just leaning at Cash. I think maybe he shouldn't be allowed away from you from now on.
I turned around for 2 seconds. He was like,
you know what toddlers are
maybe
like.
this one's friendly. And then went bam. And I just didn't know what happened.
Looks at Zeke's body and says, I'm sorry, it's not funny, but one dwarf.
No, it is. I mean,
it's not. You were fucked up, dude, but one dwarf.
Okay, you let me hit you 3 times with a warhammer and see what happens.
I would have sworn I heard somewhere whispering in the corner, hello, ladies. I could have sworn it.
I heard that too. Should we have left Rhyme alone with the lady?
No, he's with Kai. He's fine. He's fine. I don't think they're touch. Just walk out the door. Guys, don't touch the bodies. Zeke learned a bad lesson.
So I would say at this point, like Kai and Rhyme would have gone up to the door. Like which door are you going towards? You two. There's Zaylamon's up there healing Zeke.
Closest to the southern one, so I'll go for that.
Southern one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, open up and smoke pours out.
Oh, good.
It is completely pitch black in that room.
Kai, I think you should take a look.
I say pitch black. It's not pitch black. You just can't see through the steam. It's like a thick cloud of white. Should be why it's purple. There we go. You do hear like the whir of a turbine and the hissing of steam and like the of bellows, the exhalation of air from big bellows.
Yeah, I'll move towards the noise. See what I can see.
Okay, so give me a perception check for hearing. Huge. Okay, I'm going to move your token in this instance so you don't get yourself fucking turn around in the room. You step in to the left, Rhyme, like to your left, and you can hear, like, south of you, the press of bellows, and you're like, okay, don't walk that way. You place your hand against the wall and begin to feel your way across until your feet bump into something metal. You hear a thunk as there is something metal hitting at your feet. You kind of bring your hands up and you can feel a small, like, metal box in front of you with, like, raised buttons and levers and knobs and stuff like that. As you continue to kind of, like, you make a note of where that is, you come round, you almost kind of trip over something, bring your hands out and you catch and you feel a lever, your hand grab onto a lever that is set into the floor. You would know that this is the turbine room.
So this needs to be done last.
Yes, last. Yeah, first on the normal procedure, so last on this one.
Okay. I'll shout out to Kai that I'm going to hold here and wait for the signal to pull this bad boy.
Aelemon, you could have made it back at this point.
Cool.
Because Dave is slightly away, so we'll lead with you.
That's
kind
cool.
of searching through. So that's the steam room where Rhyme is. You would know that he's shouted out to say, like, he's going to stay in position here to do the last section of the thing.
I'll take this one on.
Okay. You come into a large room with loads of coils set up against one wall and then a large tank of water on the southern wall. There is 2 control panels on opposite sides of the room, one down here, which looks like it works for the boiler, and then one up here, which looks like it works for the coils. There is another dead body up against the console of the coils up here.
Aelemon touches it.
Just gonna, having heard what happened with Zeke, it's gonna stand here and just for shits and gigs, gonna fire off a level 1 guiding bolt at it.
Okay, give me an advantage.
19.
19. Yeah, hits. Give me some damage.
Not great. 9 radiant.
Okay, you see it splashes into this body, coats it with radiant light, and as it begins to glow, you get a better look at this, like, body that's pressed up against the wall. There is cables and metal sinking into its skin, and as you hit it with the energy, its eyes flicker open a deep burning red. It gets up onto its feet and begins to, like, shamble towards you. I'm gonna need both of you to roll me
as part of, like,
cool.
assuming we get a surprise kind of round thing.
Yeah, I would say so.
Can Kai key point it just to kind of fuck with it?
Again, that's more of a flavor thing than I'm gonna say for enemies.
Utility more than
whatever.
Yeah. We've not used it in fights yet.
I haven't had a chance to.
Wait till you hit level 10.
We'll see. If you want to look into getting it, it was more of a flavor thing when we started.
Okay, great.
But if you do want to look into making it more utility, we can speak about that for sure.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Like a hex spell. That'd be cool.
Yeah, something like that. We can make it like a hex where you do extra damage to it or something. But I want to make sure it's balanced, as it were. So we can workshop it together. Kai, you are the first to react as this thing kind of shambles glitchily to its feet.
Yeah, as it's getting up, he sprints towards it, pulling his spear from his back and just launches himself.
Okay, go for it. Give me some attack rolls.
Find my browser.
These may be familiar to you. I've used these monsters before. 12 misses. Is
So
your
was it 13 before that? 21 before that?
21 hits, yeah. As your second blow glances off. 12 points of damage. Jesus. Nice. Still got bonus action. Kai.
Yeah, he's going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Natural 1.
And again.
So the second one hits.
20 hits.
Natural 1.
That first hit should have been at advantage.
It should have been.
Because
okay, yes, you got another spear attack. Give me another spear attack. Flat roll. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, nice. Double damage.
Yeah.
2d8 plus your modifier. And another d8. Oh, 18 points of damage. My mouse gonna work? This thing is looking pretty fucked up already after that immediate barrage from you guys. Ailemon, it is your turn.
Okay, that's as close as I can get, so that's fine.
What's guiding bolts? What's guiding bolts range?
120 feet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's just gonna guiding bolt it again.
Okay, give me a attack roll.
Nice.
Yeah, that
24.
hits. 10 points of radiant damage and is now coated in another glow again. Anything else for your turn, Ailemon?
Nope. That is it.
Okay, it's going to shamble down to here. Okay, cool. It is going to reach into its chest, pull out its like molten power core, and it's going to try and slam it into you, Ailemon. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 15.
Oh dear. Okay. Fail. That's an 11.
You're going to take 6d8 points of fire damage.
Fuck me.
You take 31 points of fire damage, Ailemon.
Take 30 points of fire damage. How dare you?
Your armor doesn't reduce fire damage. It's just
no, but my orb does. The next
okay,
I've got
cool.
1d4 off fire.
Okay, cool. And then it's going to make attack against you, Kai, for a 12 to hit, which misses. Kai, it's your turn.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen.
Attacks.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Let's go. Let's go.
What's that, 2d8 plus whatever?
Yeah. 15. This thing is looking fucked up, Kai. Another solid strike like that, and it's down. 13 misses on the spear. Actually, that would have been your first attack because it had guiding bolt, so you've got a second spear attack. Still. Your first one should have been at advantage.
Same again, yeah.
16 hits. Just. How do you want to do this, Kai? I had 12 HP left.
He just kind of spins on one foot and swings it out with one hand, kind of like Brad Pitt's character in Troy.
Yeah, sure. You hit it across the face, scattering its skull, and it crumples to the floor, like falling to pieces. Nice.
Jesus, Kai. Well done.
Are you alright? You took a bit of a wallop there.
It's yeah, it hit pretty hard. I'll be fine. I'm a big guy. You see him like hit himself on the chest, and as he does, he throws himself little cure wounds.
He took a big hit.
It was a big hit, yeah.
Server drop for anyone else?
No.
Nope.
That's all right for me.
It's weird. Just log me out. God.
And we're gonna finish in a minute
Yeah,
anyway.
that's what I was wondering.
So as things kind of silent down, I guess, are you assuming the positions?
Certainly are. Close off, bent over. By the machinery.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, Ailemon, you boil the water. begins to you hear steam hissing. The tanks next to you, Kai, start churning as water is fed in through the center, steaming up in the central of these glass like containers, capsules. You see inside they begin to spin, generating sparks of electricity which flare into the coils. The panel in front of you starts beeping, blinking with flashing lights. You pull a couple of levers that are like clearly fucking marked as the coils spark to life. You guys, in this time that they've been fighting, it's very simple to fill up the tanks in here and get them ready to be balanced. So who's standing on the filling? Who's standing on the balancing?
I'll take filling because I'm guessing balancing is probably
I'll balance.
more complex.
All right. Okay, cool. So you are right next to the undead Z because this is happening.
Excellent.
You hear the coil spark to life. I imagine Ailemon or Kai shouts to the tanks. Cass, you pull up the 4 levers. You realize that the valves are still closed on some of them, so you rush off into the room with your athletics and how you are. I'm not going to make you roll. You basically just run over, wrench the valves open one by one. You see the fluids begin to join in a central section, swirling together to form this like darker green substance that pumps through the machines. You see a blinking light appears on your console, Zeke.
Yeah.
To balance the tanks as the left one is full and the right one is not currently open. So you open up the, turn the dial up, pull some more levers, press a few buttons. It's all very clearly labeled. Even in Dwarfish, it's very left to right across the consoles to do the procedure because they are very, if not anything, they are efficient dwarfs. The tanks, you see they balance and fill. The turbines in your room, Ryan, begin to churn even louder. You hear more whistling, creaking of metal as the steam is building up and up in the room. You feel it sweltering against your skin, and if not for your resistance to fire, you would be melting currently. Your hand is still upon the lever.
Yep.
Gonna wrench it?
Gonna wrench it.
Okay, you wrench it. There is a blast of heat and steam as it fucking hisses out really fast. You can hear the pipes in the room rattle as the steam is slowly exhausted out of the place, lighting up the room. You see there's lights on in this room. You're stood next to it. These bellows keep pumping. The turbine spins and spins and spins and spins. Zeke, you watch as the pylon arcs, the zombies dropping like flies, one after the other in rapid succession. You can see through the window Lady Anvil begins to rise up off the floor, this swirling vortex of energy around her. Her eyes glow and crackle as electricity sparks up her face, through her veins. You can see her, sorry, not her veins, her nervous system. You can see the nerves spreading out through her body. She kind of screams loudly, placing her hands outwards, pushing outwards with energy. You see it kind of pulling in on itself. The air ripples, it explodes outwards. The smoke all around you recoils, drifting away in an instant. It is burnt away around you in all sections. All of the zombies drop dead into a large pile. They are all gone, and there's just now a mass pile of zombies of corpses laying around this central arc pylon that are being burnt away to their very essence until just flaking ash kind of drifts away with the violent tempest that is happening inside this building at the moment. Everything settles. Lady Anvil hits the floor, kind of falling in a sprawl. There's a moment as things go quiet, the smoke disappears, and you just see it creeping in at the edges. It begins to encroach back in on your position, pulling forward, pervasive, surrounding, enveloping. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Sick.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
It's gonna be unfortunate if she's dead.
She's alive.
Could be unfortunate if she's alive but evil.
Well, 50-50?
If evil,
Look
why
away up.
hot?
Good session, everyone.
Good session.
Great session.
Thank you, Noodle.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
My, what a lovely city of death.
Gonna go feed the pack. Ugh, feed the cats. Good night. If you're not here when I get back, thank you. Etc.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
worries.
might be. Yeah, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
We good for next Sunday?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You are, I'm gonna let you know, now on like the final sprint to the end of this city.
Okay, cool.
I imagine it's turn off the power and get into the admin building and then
To the lab.
yeah.
You know the source of the... Well, you don't even need to go to the admin building anymore because you know there's a
No, we
pathway
go-
up to
yeah.
the lab that you can get to
No,
without
go
having
up,
to
dude.
go through the admin stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
But you will have to go back past the blood. But yeah, you are on the final stretch, other than a nice, tasty dungeon at the end.
I mean,
Because what D&D adventure isn't complete without a final dungeon?
it should be ND.
This city has been one giant fucking dungeon, Noodle.
What do you mean?
You don't normally get to rest in dungeons, to be fair.
True.
It's when you know
Yeah,
they're really
no.
bad.
Yeah. I mean, if I didn't, it would have been well mean if I didn't let you rest here.
Oh, no, we'd just be dead.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
We'd be so dead.
this city is evil like that. You would be
Yeah.
dead so quickly.
Yeah, you can go in there. Should we? No, but you can.
That was good, man. Yeah,
Gods,
nice.
no.
You dealt with. I didn't expect you guys to like try and jump down to the lower floor of the factory. I thought you were going to try and like distract and scatter.
Oh, see,
But
I
then
thought
you
we
guys
were
were just like,
supposed
no, let's
to.
all just cluster around this fucking lift. No, I did not. That was very much on the fly, me being like, I mean, yeah, I guess you could open it. It's going to be tough. Let's make it a skill check thing while this thing bears down upon you. Can you survive long enough for this thing not to kill you?
Barely was the
Barely.
answer, but we did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What luck.
Great stuff.
You killed it
Yeah,
with
that's
a
cool.
door.
Thanks for the session, guys.
He killed the door.
Nat 20, I hate you.
Why do I let you roll?
I live
just
for
can't
you.
believe-
I live
can't-
for my crits making you hate me.
I
You
can't
always
believe Dave
get
got two in a
them.
row.
He did.
What's that?
Dave
He's
was,
never getting them again.
No, Dave rolled fairly hot today in terms of combat.
You did.
2 nat 20s in a go. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed them.
Those wretches can be fucking nasty.
Yes, they can. That was a big old hit. I was glad it hit
Yeah,
me
that-
and not Kai.
Luckily, that's a
Those-
recharge ability, so it doesn't necessarily get it back.
Those shadow
Okay, yeah.
creatures were awful.
Oh yeah, the
Yes, they
shadows were. Yeah, they suck.
I was so
mean,
glad
to
I
be
did
fair-
like area of effect radiant. I was like, yeah, fuck off, go away.
Yeah. To be fair, like, I've made everything in this city fucking suck. There's been a very high chance of death in this city.
I'm
I
glad we did
noticed.
not fight those 2 scatty robots.
Oh, what, the shopkeep ones?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not fun either.
No, I did not want to fight those. But hey, we got a Buzzsaw Blade. That's going to be cool on the pirate ship.
And we found
Yeah.
one friendly ghost.
We did.
Yeah, you did.
And then we immediately exercised him because he asked.
Well,
so
yes,
it's
yeah.
fair. He was
That's
polite,
fair,
so we granted his request.
Yeah, and you know, you met a potential ally in Lady Anvil.
Potential, yeah.
Remains to be seen.
Lady,
She seems on the level by all, like...
Lady Dimitrescu, is that her
She
name?
seems on the level by all accounts, other than the fact that she's one of your NPCs. Yes, she seems on the level.
What do you mean?
And her icon is her, like, dominatrixing some undead thing.
Well, she's a necromancer. And it's a cool
No,
fucking
necros
token.
normally make them call them mummy.
Elman, we are at 4 sessions now, so your grieving is done, and you're free to flirt. So, here's Bachelorette number 1.
Bachelorette number 1 is a necromancer that seems to be over 300 years old.
Ooh.
Ooh, can we say spooky?
Now, bear in mind, folks, she's a little crazy, so maybe don't lead with your legal name.
But look on the upside, if you die on her, till death do you not part.
No, my friend, you are with her in life and the afterlife, and your unlife. I'm sure she's fine. She seems on the level. She's not steered you wrong so far.
She hasn't.
And she's quite
It's
strong.
only been a few minutes, but she's great.
In the brief 30 seconds we know her, we have not been deceived.
Yeah.
Hey, she's batting 1 for 1 so far. It's pretty good. It's 100% success rate.
She's yeah, I mean, just based on what you saw her do, she's pretty powerful.
Yeah, we're not fucking around with that, yeah.
I mean, you could probably take her. It would be
to dinner.
In a
it
fight,
would be
right?
a rough. Yeah, in a fight, it would be rough.
It'd
like
be unfortunate.
it would be a difficult fight, but you could beat her if you
Some of you might survive.
There is a some of the spells she knows are pretty fucking nasty. See how it goes. Have a conversation with her next session.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Right, I'm gonna bounce. Thank you for the session,
Yes.
guys. It's great fun.
Grab some dinner. Thank you, guys.
A bit.
I'm
Bye,
going
bye,
to
bye.
go wash my uniform and prepare for
Fine.
work.
Yay.
You say that like you're not going to be listening to Dungeon
But,
Crawl all day.
I mean, to be fair, that is what I'm going to spend the whole of my workday doing, so...
Sounds pretty good.
Have you finished book 1 yet, Wolfman?
No, not yet.
God damn
I
it!
think I'm close.
Consume more!
I will be. On Tuesday, I have an 8-hour drive, so I'm going to finish book 1 and start book 2.
Yeah. Have you considered driving for a job so you can smash 5 books in a week?
No, not here. Between the weather and the moose, I'm good.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be fun.
Right.
Which one are you on again, D? You're on.
I'm gonna dip. I'll
Later,
catch you
guys.
later.
See you later, Noodle.
Bye.
I'm on.
Alright, everyone. Yeah, the moose. The wind also. The wind is... Let's see. Especially on some of the highway. What's the Oh shoot, what is the stretch that's out towards the ferry, Neko? Or what they call it. Wind strong enough to blow truck off the a semi truck off the road. That's the one, yeah, Wreck House. It's the one. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. Always an absolute pleasure. Tomorrow, as a reminder, we have a 12-hour stream, which will be broken up into Kristie's celebration, playing Enshrouded with the boys, some D&D mini assembling and gluing and whatnot, and maybe I'll have to, not maybe, I'm gonna have to like shave and cut pizzas off to make it clean as well. And then tomorrow night, I'm gonna be playing more Resident Evil 3. I will try and get everything posted and scheduled tonight. I did, yep. I got all my shaders installed earlier. Thank you, yeah. They were, Looney and Pie were reminding, I can't remember who messaged first, but in our group chat, someone reminded. Xeno did, actually. Yeah. Someone gave us a heads up, so. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go have some dinner. Thank you all again. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. Bye.